Oh my god. Wow.
Woohoo!
Woo!
MPLSG Season 6 is brought to you by Moonton Games and Zenway Productions.
Woo!
Presenting partner, McDonald's. The road to glory has never been tastier with McDonald's. Catch all of the MPLSG Season 6 action and complete the experience with a crispier crunch of the new and improved Chicken Crispy with McDelivery. Official partner, Head & Shoulders. Level up your game and wipe out dandruff and itch with the new Head & Shoulders MLBB Anti-Dandruff Shampoos, now available in all supermarkets and Partnering esports, OSIM.
Wow.
Level up your performance with OSIM's patented V-Hand massage technology and ergonomic features designed with the player's comfort in mind.
Alrighty, so friends, a super warm welcome right here to day 2 of Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Singapore Season 6. And earlier on in day 1 itself, which was just yesterday, it was absolutely out of whack. Everything went out the window of what we once knew about the MPLSG scene. And ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at what happened yesterday and take a look at the overall standings. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, as you see right here on your respective screens, right now we have tied neck to neck Bleed Esports, Evil, and Homeboys SG in no particular order right here, safely in the upper brackets for now. And Team Flash hot on their heels at 4th position. Whereas in lower brackets, we have RSG SG in this unfamiliar territory right here in 5th place. And we have Alchemy SG, Stellark SG, and Vanguard Esports tied neck to neck right here in the 6th to 8th position. Wow, what we once knew about MPLSG is totally different right here in Season 6. There is definitely some change in the wind. But of course, continue to support us because anything can happen. It was just day 1 yesterday. Some of them are still revving up their engines and anything can still happen. So support our wonderful talents right here at MPLSG Season 6. Hashtag our pride, our passion. So without further ado, presenting to you today's match schedule. So yes, here on your screens today, opening up the show for day 2 itself for match 1, we see Homeboys SG going head-to-head against Bleed Esports happening in just a few moments' time at 10 a.m. Followed by match 2, where we will see Stellar duking it out with Alchemy SG at 12:30 p.m. Thereafter, match 3, we would see Vanguard Esports challenging, our defending champions of RSG SG happening at 3 p.m. And closing off the show, a very exciting one that's not to be missed as well, Team Flash going head-to-head against Evil happening at 5:30 p.m. Another day in the office, another exciting day right here at MPLSG Season 6. So yes, of course, we would love to thank all of our wonderful sponsors for making MPLSG Season 6 possible. MPLSG Season 6 is powered by Moontown and Zenway Productions, our presenting partner, McDonald's, and our official partner, Head & Shoulders. Let's not forget our partners in esports, OSIM. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, this first match that's going to open up the show is going to be a very interesting one because both teams on both ends have swept the Land of Dawn with 2-0 clean sweeps yesterday for their respective matches. So they're here to duke it out and only one can emerge victorious right here in match 1. So without further ado, let's meet the team, shall we? Presenting to you, first up, ladies and gentlemen, Homeboys SG.
Woohoo!
Woo! So yes, friends, our homeboys, it's just so nice calling them homeboys. It's just so cute as well. Homeboys, getting themselves comfortable right here at their respective battle stations. And remember yesterday, our two new import players are making significant waves over at the Land of Dawn with Pax as well as Verno Cure. So we're really looking forward to that. And without further ado, presenting the wonderful team that's going to go head-to-head against Homeboys SG, presenting to you Bleed Esports. Woo!
Woohoo! Woo!
So yes, right here on my left, I have Bleed Esports, a veteran team that is close to many of our hearts right here at MPL SG scene. Now what's going to be very exciting is, we see significant changes in the roster. We see mid lane changes as well as the gold lane, and it has been making significant impacts, and we're really looking forward to that. But the only difference is, if you guys have watched the earlier video playbacks, we actually have Anya saying that he was looking forward to meet FMM in the gold lane, but apparently it's no longer FMM, but it's going to be Deck. So let's see what the casters have to say about this exciting lineup. Take it away, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning. Pretty much missed that.
I missed that a lot, man. Like, I haven't heard that all right for so long,
Very
especially
long.
from the originator himself.
Originator.
Yeah, originator.
That's not something I expect to hear.
I just gotta say, it's good to be back on the desk with you boys. I'm bleeding to get this show started.
He's starting. He's already getting
started.
engine.
I'm getting
The
my
pun
engines warmed
engine is warmed up. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you very much for joining us for day number 2. Man, the schedule is packed.
It is really packed.
Oh my
and packed with podcasters as well. My name is Abstract. Together here with me is Chris, Jace, as well as
I got doxed.
doxed him.
I got doxed.
Completely doxed him right now. But yes, we're caster for this very first game between Bleed versus Homeboys. I would really love to, get a very good understanding about what you guys feel about Homeboys as well as Bleed.
Well, yesterday, Homeboys went up against Alchemy SG. Alchemy SG couldn't even hold a candle against Homeboys SG because of their domination in terms of their map pressure. They were constantly hard invading. Don't forget, Derry is a very aggressive roamer. They play around him. The imports coming in also gel really well with them. They work absolutely like a unit as well. But I feel like it's also the magic of Coach Dale to merge these two Singaporean teams and also the ID team together as one unit.
We'll get to you in a short little bit, Jerome. Right now, we do want to take a look at what we have in the latest update. Alright, so whatever that you see on the screen, we've got Natalia, Xavier, Lilia, as well as Irithel changes.
That's huge, though.
Yes, we do have quite a few key notes over here. When it comes down to Xavier, the main thing that we are looking out for is a very generic skill increase, or rather damage increase in the early stages as well as the later stages of the game. While in the meantime, for the side of Lilia, we are looking at more skilling out of her physical attack as well as raw damage output in the early stages of the game, instead of 185 to 250. So you can pretty much expect that Natalia will be a lot more annoying than what we expected before. Natalia was already annoying, but you know what? It is what it is. Lilia has a little bit more movement speed onto the green that will allow her and enable her to be a little bit more burstier than what it was before in terms of speed, because you gotta have to chain them all up. And Irithel doing Irithel stuff, I suppose, losing more of that down, so she will be able to pop on with that the ultimate a little bit more. Great Dragon Spear as well as Steel Link Plates have had some increase. We always talk about the fact that Steel Link Plates are a budget way of getting yourself those physical defense. But now with the increase of 530 to 630, there's definitely a little bit more debate here, because it's not as cheap anymore, and the question is if whether it's still worth it.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to say that Season 6 is a testament of how MPL, or the competitive MPL league, is constantly changing, constantly improving. Moonton bringing back old heroes and bringing a new twist, new spin onto these new heroes. We see Xavier a little bit more relevant right now. Natalia's definitely a little bit more scary. Changes in the passive build, you kind of know where he is. Lilia, I don't think she's going to be using Irithel. Yesterday's games were just crazy with Irithel, how she scales up, especially when she uses
Oh my
You gotta go to the Homeboys lineup.
Yep. Now, when it comes down to Homeboys, we are expecting to see quite a bit of importations coming in from other countries as well. In fact, we could say very much the same for many of the teams out there. But for now, we'll focus on Homeboy SG. Who do we have here, Jace?
Homeboys SG, and yeah, I have a nickname for him. He's gonna cancel me if I say it out loud. But of course, Pegs, Pinocchio, Spinjocks, and Derry. Homeboys SG is fielding Indonesian players and also a Filipino coach. So that's the identity of Homeboys SG. They've been hard at work. If you realize that it's a testament as well. There's already results from yesterday where they really work together like a team. I'm looking forward to what they can do in this particular series.
Now, on the other side of the contenders board, against Homeboy SG, we have Bleed Esports. Two of the imports that we have definitely heard of before multiple times, and even at one point in time playing under execration and performing marvelously in the MSC. Now, who exactly are these people that I'm talking about?
You have Goat Lane playing Goat Lane, you have Deck FMM in the mid lane, Sigitnu in the EXP lane, QBJ doing a phenomenal job in the core position or jungle position, and of course Professor JPL, you guys know him. He's been so phenomenal yesterday, and I'm so excited to see because I mean not countering, but like to Jace's point, you have Homeboys who has a lot of Indonesian or worldwide experience. You have like Coach Dali as well in league. You have Filipino imports coming in as well.
International.
International.
Yeah, this guy no longer Coach
This
Dale.
is like a pit stop, right? What's next? Antarctica?
Antarctica.
I mean, if we are talking about being very realistic, probably China.
Oh, wow.
There, yeah. This is very interesting, yeah.
Now, of course, Bleed versus Homeboys. Everyone gotta have a good idea of who are we looking out for. Okay.
I'm the outlier here, right?
Yeah, I mean, I gotta have to shine the spotlight on you because both Churros and I, 2-1, we understand because Homeboys, they look menacing. They need to give us an idea why.
They did, but don't forget, this was casted before I actually watched the game on yesterday.
Wow.
But I feel like the trust right now, apart from JPL being like the roaming factor, the invisible pressure of the roam, you already start to see FMM stepping that up. It's a very interesting point because FMM was a gold laner. Usually gold laners, we're horrible at roaming. We're horrible at rotation. Right?
Yep.
You're a gold laner, you know me.
Yep.
But when in between seasons, FMN joined these community tournaments, he played as a roam. Impeccable impact, and now he's a mid laner. It's like a roam mid laner at the same time, and that is a deadly combo.
Now, we are moving on to not only our predictions, but your predictions as well. You guys can, of course, let us know what are your predictions just from YouTube as well as Facebook. But for now, this is the lockdown predictions where...
Stressful.
Wow.
We're against the audience. Oh no.
we actually have more people that have tilted their favor more towards Homeboys. Now, I would love to understand why is there such a disparity.
Call me controversial, but I think Bleed has had its run. Bleed has had its run. Bleed has had its run, and I think the audience, they want something new, they want something fresh.
That's right.
If Homeboy actually beats Bleed this time around, they might solidify themselves as top contenders for the grand final spot.
No,
How's that sound?
I think that there's a reason for this as well because Bleed has already showed how they play in the most recent Snapdragon Pro series, right? So maybe the trust in the people is not that big anymore. So, well, maybe that's the case. But for now, we're just gonna move on over to the head-to-heads against these two teams and take a look at what we have here.
Aggressive playstyle. So hopefully this season with my new team and roster, we will be able to give them back the aggressive playstyle that we have of our own.
I'd rather focus on my team instead of studying that the team has a bigger hero example, or maybe let's say I will study them, but I just gonna figure out which one is the threat for us. So that's the thing that we will gonna prepare.
I still feel given that
Wow.
they have a roster change. We ourselves at Homeboys SG also have our roster change. So I still feel that it's a 50-50 game. I feel that FMM is the only player that he's able to catch the timing correctly. Because not many goal laners are able to do that.
For Homeboys, if I'm not wrong, they are bringing their like previous Malaysia coach, which is Coach Dale. And Coach Dale actually is a good coach. He kind of like show good results in international stages. Like he helped Falcon to get like really
Wow.
top, like good placings in internationals. And yeah, even in MPL Malaysia previous season, he helped Homeboys to get top 3 as well. So I believe he's a good coach. Just that, not sure if he is able to transit to Singapore, like with the Singapore players and with the. Not sure. Maybe they're gonna bring like Malaysia players as well. If I'm not wrong. It's about like how can he transit those players to adapt into Singapore playstyle.
It'll be very interesting.
Oh my god.
Yeah, to see a new team coming into Singapore.
We have quite a little bit of a key pointers
That's right.
from the players, and I think that we were just talking about FMM as well as the roaming capabilities. I think that we need to break that down even more. What's so special about a gold laner that can roam?
Yeah, okay. Gold laners usually have some pattern. We're the kind of people that like to stand behind everybody and deal damage. But FMM, even Enya felt it. Even during the laning phase, he's able to catch all the timing and he's transferring that knowledge into the mid lane. And there's a period of time where he was going around under the name FMM Boy, if you guys remember. And then now he's like Gila MMM.
Gila MMM, yeah.
Right? So this rotation actually pairs very well with JPL. Even though you see JPL sometimes, delivering the crazy mechanical plays, getting all these crazy catches, then of course, there's always also the secondary FMM where he comes in as an engaged mage as a Valentina yesterday, and hopefully we should be able to see it this time round. Homeboys SG, I think they need to try to ban away their Valentina. He's too flexible on that Valentina.
Now, as we are looking out for Homeboys' bleed, the one thing that I want to extract out from Homeboys SG is the fact that Coach Dale talked about the fact that they are looking out and finding out who are the threats and everything. When it comes down to bleed, it does apparently, it is pretty apparent to me that there isn't one that really stands out a lot. I feel that they all have their, they all are good within their own merits. So I really do want to see how Homeboys want to craft this, and if whether they are going to they're going to target ban any one of the members from the side of the league in order to kind of whittle down that one person carry, everyone rotate around that one guy kind of gameplay.
I would say after yesterday's gameplay, FMM has shown phenomenal improvement ever since his performance in Season 5. In Season 6, right now, it's just so flexible. Like Jay said, I think Valentina would be one of the best picks for him right off the bat. Homeboys is going to be having the first pick, so they might very well snatch it up themselves. But FMM, adding on to his gold lane experience, having that positioning power and expertise in that positioning, you have FMM having the flexibility, the versatility to play every single hero. Yesterday's game, Valentina at one point in time had Parsa's ultimate, you had Rock's ultimate at one point, you had, I don't know, every single one's ultimate at one point. So FMM is basically playing 10 heroes within one game, and that is just so stressful for Vanguard when they were facing up against Bleed. So now Homeboys, they're picking up Valentina for themselves, denying it from FMM. So FMM maybe could very well pick up a artillery mage just to counter that potential, but that grounds that knowledge that Bleed wants to play, the aggressive playstyle that Homeboys has said during that
Among the
interview.
planes exists
For
the
one second, I keep on
equilibrium
thinking that
which
FMM
eyes
is
make
playing as
Goal
the goal leader.
Yeah, me too.
I
It took
keep
me-
on thinking about that.
There's a big culture shock happening on the side of League, right?
Yeah.
FMM going into the mid role, but I think
I
goal
even
lane-
mentioned that FMM is going to be the goal leader.
I know, right? I exactly had the same problem.
Actually, I just have to say, like, after FMM's performance yesterday with the Valentina, his versatility to play any single hero, right now, you know the current meta, the mid lane heroes does not have to be a mage. So you can literally play either Cho, you can play even the Terizla in the mid lane. It's still up for grabs. So right now, they're still playing it flexible. They're still putting Sigitmu in the
Thorns remain.
so that FMM might have a sort of like the flexibility
It's our
to choose whatever
showtime.
they
Team
choose.
is
Homeboy, on the other hand, they go for the Lancelot and the Claude. So a late game insurance as well as a early game sort of sneaky type.
So, to be honest, there's really nothing out of the ordinary coming in from the side of Homeboys SG's lineup. But so far for now, they're looking a lot more of a dive composition. Whatever they want to do, they want to get over to the back lines. And very likely this is all geared towards and around the mage pick over here, which is Eve. You want to anchor down and you want to control the front. But what are you supposed to do against a Claude that is almost never in the front of the team fight, or rather, is never with the team, but is around the jungle whatsoever? So Bleed would require to pick up heroes to really dominate in the jungle and find a way to really just encapsulate the entire jungle for themselves in order to drive this Claude away.
See, the thing is, right, Bleed has already kind of set down the jungle. We don't see EXP Martises anyway, so this is a very self-sustaining jungler that could basically fend for himself. Just very explosive attack speed, very good clear. And on top of that, you also got the Kufra that likes to camp all into these bushes. But Homeboys, on the other hand, they've got these iframes and also these jumps. It's very hard for TPL to be able to catch. So that's something a little bit
Pain
I think Homeboys
is the
might
proof
very
that I'm
well
still
be right.
alive.
They talk about it in the interview. They want to focus on themselves. They want to focus on playing fire with fire. And Bleed, it does look like they have a very, very aggressive game composition so far. But we talked a lot about the strong players, the threats within Bleed. There's also the weakest lane. I think one of the reasons why Homeboy decides to pick up Lancelot is because they want to identify that deck crumbles under that pressure. So they want to use that Lancelot to their full advantage, make full use of that mid-game power spike, and just focus on getting deck down. I'll talk a little bit about this in the game, but when we see the rotations with Homeboy, they want to gravitate towards that heavy lane. So the heavy lane being the lane that's always under pressure, always under skirmish, and I think Homeboy wants to play towards that gold lane, leaving Bleed the opportunity to play towards that EXP lane. So EXP lane right now has a lot of options. You have Terizla, you have really fast heroes, so that's why they want to just settle down on that EXP band.
I think that you made a really good point regarding a heavy lane gearing, or rather a heavy lane that is more situated more towards the goal, right? Because looking at what Homeboys have banned out as well as Bleed, in fact, whatever heroes for the gold lane is left, there's really not a lot that can really punish the lane. In fact, probably the only one that's left for Deck to pick up is very likely going to be the Beatrix. But unfortunately, Homeboys and themselves are going to be banning the Beatrix, the Brody as well, while Bleed themselves ban a Bruno, which is a hero that Deck plays. What's left now?
It's just Irithel going in, and it makes a lot of sense because Jox is going to have a tough time catching up to the Irithel. Once you have that sprint, you have the Great Dragon Spirit. That's pretty much your core necessities if you play Irithel. Wait till that late game, play towards the late game power spike that you have, and immediately just wipe them all out.
Now the question is if whether the Irithel actually works for them. We understand that Irithel takes some time to ramp up a little bit, probably in fact the same timing as a Claude per se. Technically speaking, when it comes down to the Holy Trinity, right, the three items out of the three items for attacks, for procs, it is a lot easier and faster than the item pickups for heroes like Beatrix and Brody.
See, this is the thing. Beatrix, as compared to a Claude, Irithel has a better poke as compared in the early game as
Indeed.
compared
That's
to
right.
So that's why Bleed needs to really play Trinity, right? The Heart's Claw, the Berserker's Fury, and Great Dragon Spear. So this is the key item.
This
for
land
the
is our
Bruno. It
homeland,
could also
and
be
it will
used for
soon be
Iridel,
our
and
burial
we shall
ground.
see, because Homeboys right here, I think they have to be a little careful, because if they go for this Iridel from the side of Bleed that we're always talking about, they need some hard lockdowns. That's where the Lobster comes in. That's where the Minotaur comes in.
So not only just the fact that they want to jump over the backline, which is something that Labu as well as Minotaur is capable of doing. They want good sustain in the front. They also want to have a balance of crowd control, which is literally what a Minotaur is capable of doing. You can jump over the backlines, you have a massive AoE, you can crowd control, you pretty much fill in the gaps that the rest of the heroes picked is lacking of. Other than that, the only one other problem is the fact that Homeboys probably doesn't have a lot of priority in lane. That is one thing that I'm looking at. If Claude can't out-trade the Iridel, which is essentially going to be picked by Bleed. Okay,
it's not going to be
out of
Iridel.
the window. But the thing remains is that Harith is also a hero that still works very well in a trade situation.
Well, MLBB is still a team sport. Looking at Bleed's lineup, super early game aggression. I expect to see QBJ, JPL just rotating over to the heavy lane, which is pretty much the gold lane. And when you have so much map control, so much map pressure up under the lane, you have Deck who's able to freely just push the wave back. So you have like early game freeze waves. So, you know, Endia is going to have a tough time farming up, getting his stacks, getting his core items, and getting his power spikes.
And with that all said and done, ladies and gentlemen, as we move on to week number 1, day number 2, the very first game of the day to break the morning. Which one is, or which team is going to be the one that will break our heart? As we move on to the land of dawn, Homeboys SG versus Bleed. Game number 1, let's go.
Explosive game. I think that last draft took all of us off guard, no pun intended, Vanguard right there, and even you hear it leaking into the mics of you guys, right? Literally, people are already screaming at the Harry because I've never seen that play Harry. This is a totally midlife crisis is happening for Deck. A jungler turned a gold laner, and now not only just any gold laner, any traditional marksman, he's fielding this Harry.
What I'm looking at right now is Bleed getting that early level 2, getting mage, getting the HP lane, going up and clearing that wave, getting that level 2 really quickly. But let's take a moment, look at all the emblems right now. You have Lethal Ignition for the Valentina, so that's going to hurt a lot in the early game. So a lot of early game damage focus for the side of Homeboys, but for Bleed, it's a lot of defense. You have 2 tenacity to turn around, you have a little bit more sustain coming with the MPR rage. Hold on a second right here.
APL, a little bit too deep. KVJ also saying the king of the jungle is trying who is boss. Here's the spin as well. He has to get away. He's a little bit low. Hex, Drew, Fast Blood, slaying the king from Bleed.
And it's really unfortunate based on the fact that Bleed is the one that wanted to whack on straight at them. But it's really unfortunate, I'm gonna have to say. KillVJ, especially being the jungler here, he's now not able to catch up in terms of EXP versus the Lancelot. Right now, Homeboys already have got the advantage in the early stages of the game. They're gonna have to really watch out for what is possible coming in from the Lancelot.
Okay, Jock's using the ultimate already, so which means that there's no ultimate recognition that you can do. That's the strength of the Lancelot. Maybe this is something that Bleed can play around.
You have a heavy lane on the top side, so Bleed, Homeboys, they're all gravitating towards that top side, leaving that bottom side just a loose lane, just letting them do that 1v1 battle. But Homeboys taking advantage of that early game lead, early game kill. Oh, kill VJ!
Again! Oh no, this is not what we expected. Now Sagito has to really tank this one. He's a thick boy. Terizla, mind you, he's also outputting FMM, also in the right place at the right time. The Void Chris is slowing down, not enough damage to deal with Fear of Pure. Homeboys take the first turtle. This is a big problem over the side of Bleed.
This is a really huge problem. The fact that the fact that KillVJ is down twice, but in the meantime, talking about Sagito.
Newton and Furry, nowhere for Sagito to run. 3-man jumps onto him. Homeboys right here taking the early game dominance.
This is not looking very good for Bleed. Having a very early game aggressive lineup, you need to secure those kills. You need to be able to snowball your way through. QVJ playing on that Martis, you know that Martis is a very hard fall-off hero.
Yes.
If you don't get that early game kills, you don't get the early game pressure on the opponent's side of the map, being level 5 already, basically that Martis should be able to live in Homeboys' jungle. But it's not the case.
Yeah, because is, Martis is also like an in-your-face hero, right? You want to be tanky enough, you want to still deal damage enough as a Martis, but the fact that early game you just don't have the advantage is really sad.
Sometimes, winner pure. Bravest Warrior already committed right here, dealing a lot of damage over to KLVJ. KLVJ and Zagitnu are going back to basics. Right? Both these two teams will go for Omega, Neos, if I'm not mistaken, at the same time. But now, Bleed is taking the back seat, as Homeboys right here, they're playing like an absolute unit. These are Indonesian players, they're not even not as experienced as compared to KLVJ and Zagitnu, and they're actually throwing Bleed around.
And you already get building up that defense. So, but hold on a second, QVJ in the spot.
A little bit low. That's also going to be a knockout on Super Jog, bouncing ball for JPL to walk away. No issues for now. Homeboys doesn't really need to basically press any panic button.
The Homeboys playing on the next level. They know that they countered QVJ in the early games. What that means is the EXP lane and the jungle struggling to get a foothold on the rest of the game. So in the early game, they struggle. You have a lot of pressure in the gold lane, which is where Deck needs to thrive. You have that Harith, you have the Claude, who's already doing that early game lane swap. You're gonna get that double item power spike. So Enya's just collecting the Infinity Stones as of right now.
And not only just that, Virna Cure, that's a 4-man stun. Just smacking Bleed like no tomorrow. KLVJ nowhere near the jungle turtle as well. Virna Cure now will have to exit. Real one manipulation by FMM will be able to slow down. Also pick up the kill. Then goes into Summer Force. Up in the damage. Derry burns the flicker as well. JPL bouncing ball around. One man down, but it's still Homeboys taking the turtle.
So it doesn't seem like Homeboys exactly lost everything at all. In fact, they're looking at different values right. We were hoping to see that the Claude will be able to effectively bring down the first tier defense turret in the top lane, but it doesn't seem like they were able to do that. So for now, it's a bit of like unrealized losses for the side of Homeboys from that previous team fight. But at least they do have some insurance by getting 2 kills down on the KLVJ.
Very, very smart. Clock goes up. They force that fight in that purple and on the purple buff. Forcing Deck to go over and help out. This gives a lot of space and time for Enya to just farm out. Take a look at the players' gold. Enya being at the top of the chart. Virna Cure definitely going up because he is one of those players that is constantly proxying the waves and going in for the early game invades.
So at least when it comes down to Virna Cure getting himself the top gold farm, that is actually a little bit of a surprise to me, right? Because I know that Lapu definitely has got a lot better trades than a Terizla. You are a lot less comical. You can just throw your swords and you will be able to get the farm and you kill the opponents at the same time. But to actually be able to top the charts when it comes down to farm is unimaginable to me. They just pretty much sets the kind of pace that Homeboys has.
Oh, the timing coming out from the Super Jumps is really good. We'll be able to shove FMM away. JPL needs to jump. And there's a knockup coming from Derry and he cracks off the top side turret.
Disciplined plays so far from the side of Homeboys.
Yeah, actually, Lapu, this Virna Cure on the Lapu on the EXP lane, what he did right now was very top tier micro play. He cleared the wave, he knew he was going to take some damage, and then he immediately rotated up because he is up ahead in terms of levels, in terms of economy from Zagitnu. Knowing that you have that trade, you have a little bit more pressure from the EXP lane. In that respect, you as an EXP laner, you need to be that loose man. But as that loose man, you have to be one of the members within every single one of the team fights. You are one of the soldiers anyways.
Yeah, EXP lane is one of the hardest role I gotta have to say when it comes down to macro gaming, right? Because you really gotta have to understand when is the right time to actually stick to your lane, split push, or to go for trades whatsoever. But speaking of the Lapu having a tough time, or rather Lapu being a tough hero and a role to play, you can pretty much see that he's trying to start things out. And he knows that because he has to go lead, he can be the one that initiates and let Dairy comes in for a follow-up afterwards.
7 minutes on the clock. You see the tipping win conditions for Homeboys. They're coming into play. You see I want to say protect the president. The defensive
Not again.
strat, the protect
Not
strat,
again.
going in with the mid trio, and then Jocks going off on the loose side on the off lane, just trying to get that split push. Slowly building up his items. Before actually already built up. Valentina getting the enchanted talisman to just poke. You don't have to kill anyone. You just want to poke as much as you can and deny them their fun that they so desperately need.
That's true, the FMM with 1 minute play and pegs, ladies and jump, JBL! That's the ultimate just to defend. Sakinu follows up the fight at the same time. Right now, Pearl looking at the flank, will be able to fight FMM. FMM flickers! Massive mechanical play coming out from Bleed just to defend, but they will take down the Roamer.
Excellent defense coming in from the side of Bleed, even though KillBJ as well as Sakinu is not doing a very good time at all. They still manage to get a very nice defense thanks to JBL, and the bottom lane first tier defense turret is still up and running. Here's the thing, the first tier defense turret is very important. If they do not keep it up, then Homeboys will eventually be able to get a very steady snowball with the amount of free meal that's stated there. They have.
8 minutes into the game, Deck just bought his first power spike item, the Feather of Heaven. It's not looking too good for Deck's farm right now. Homeboys already looking at a lot more items. I think they should have 3 more items, being 3k gold ahead. Right now, Homeboys should be looking at gravitating towards mid side, taking down that mid lane turret. I agree with you, Abstract. Tier 1 turret, very important because you open up a lot of the map, but the mid lane turret is the one that you should be gunning for.
I would say that Homeboys gonna have to look out for the mid stages of the game. They need to get themselves the win in the mid stages because they will be able to get that power spike that they need. That normally in a normal tempo, they get it in the late stages. But because of the fact that they are ahead, they will be able to get that power spike a little bit earlier than Bleed. And during that small period of time, during that small little golden ratio, they gotta have to end Bleed or perhaps deal so much impact on the Bleed's line in order to get even more lead.
Zoning around, KBJ as well is getting stuck. Super Dogs working on the Lord instead. And here comes in for the beautiful blazing the wind at the same time. Cleans it up, gives Homeboys the opportunity to take down and secure the Lord for themselves.
That is an amazing play coming from the side of Homeboys. They caught something and then they continue on with whatever that they need in order to extend the team fight a little bit longer. To keep it FFM, I believe that they are the one that got caught.
Deck trying to outplay, that's also going to be the Zaman Force. Don't forget, Jox is actually a very tanky Lancelot at the same time. JPL still holding on. I think the charge get cancelled. Gary's Spider Sense is tingling right there. Amazing Michael Please coming up from Homeboys as of now.
Do you see what Davey did there? It's like he didn't even know that he accidentally stopped JBL at all.
Yep, he did. I think it was a phenomenal play from Homeboys, but they are a little bit too overconfident. Target prioritization comes into play really handy in that mid stage of the game. This is their first one, so they are looking to take down all three, opening up the entire map. So forcing Bleed to go on that defense. So this is where Homeboys might break. If they are a little bit too greedy, a little bit too overconfident of their lead, they might lose that 6k lead.
On the other hand, we do have Homeboys that is just gonna go
Homeboys, that's a flicker ultimate as well. And also FMN takes it instead. But the damage coming from Homeboys is a little bit overwhelming. They all have to walk away, but they're still not down. Jerry is the first one to fall. The aggression coming up home. Homeboys paid off in the favor of Bleed.
All the exterior turrets are now down, which is exactly what they want coming in from the very first Lord. From this point onwards, Homeboys pretty much will have the snowball as long as they are capable of holding down the front lines in the bottom lane or in the bottom jungle or perhaps the top jungle. They can't allow Bleed to take over, especially since they are up by 3,000 gold. It's more than enough to play a good defensive game on their part or holding on to their own territory.
In this stage of the game, it's all about vision play, it's all about revealing yourself, or not revealing yourself for that matter. You see how Homeboy is pathing around. They're not revealing themselves, they want to keep Enya safe. So they know in this stage of the game, Enya is the one that's going to peel out so much damage and have Jox to clean the rest of Bleed out.
In most normal situations, you would want to take over the enemy's jungle, hide inside of brushes. However, for Homeboys lineup, things are a little bit different because they do not have a team composition or a hero that is specialized in catch. So they can't make full potential out of the brushes. They can't really burst down one person almost immediately and locking them down for an extended period of time. This is a lot more of a dive as well as a lot more of a team fight comp for Homeboys. So whatever it is more about their rotations that would ultimately be the bane of Bleed's lineup.
I agree. I 100% agree with you. Homeboys like long extended team fights. That's where Enya shines and that's where Jox shines as well. You see begin this late game, Jox doesn't really have a lot of damage. You might think he does, but he kind of doesn't. And what Homeboys wants to do is get Gary to throw his body, be the sacrificial lamb or bull that he is, and just get a nice either 3 to 4 man setup, and Homeboys just fight front to back all the way through. They want to catch things fast. They want to first anyone down. And Deck really needs to show up in this line.
So it is only about half HP for the Lord, while the rest of the members from the side of Bleed, they're preparing themselves for the eventual death of the Lord to come in for the proper steal. It's all on to kill BJ for the steal, and in the meantime, it is all about the front line for Bleed to do something about it.
Oh, that's going to be FMN using the real world manipulation. Homeboys right here running around, trying to catch one. Some pickup right here. Derry distracting Sagino away. Blazing the way coming in, but that gets denied by Sagino. With the penalties over Derry still takes the Lord down, securing it for themselves. And now they will look for more. And that's also going to be Deck falling down for the counter spot. KLBJ, the king, trying to spin. JPL needs to go in and land down the reinforcements. Dogs have 4. Sagino joins the fight at the same time. So the Jogs been a Cure and Pex just hiding, just trading, just sharing the damage coming up from Bleed. And Pex picks up the killing spree. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Bleed wipeout. Homeboys just sweeping the floor with the bodies of Bleed.
Boom! Shakalaka!
Oh, that was such a good play by Homeboys. They knew what target they were. You see all 5 members going for one target. Once they took down FMM, once they took down Deck, those were the threats. Once the threats were down, the Homeboys, they were just cleaning up. They were just cleaning up on aisle 5.
They pretty much know who are the main threat, which is exactly what Coach Dale is looking out for.
Pex, because forward is real one manipulation on FMM. He will respond with his own. There's a river forward to slow down Bavarian Crew. He's still unstoppable. There's an order. There's
The throne! The throne!
Trying to rise up time. Bleed! No! To Homeboys entry!
What a turnout! Game number 1 is already so hyped out.
Boys, the audience might be right.
Oh man.
Oh man, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
I like to be wrong.
You like to be wrong. I do
like,
too.
Yeah, I like to be proven wrong. That means that, you know, the viewers know so much more than us. That shows the amount of passion that they have for Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Yeah, I mean, Homeboys, you have pretty much like 3 streamers playing on the same team. I think the community has showed up. The community has provided their support to the Homeboys. It's sort of like the people's team. You know what I'm saying?
They're Homeboys after all.
The Homeboys.
They are homeboys after all. It was like the homeboys of Malaysia. Now we have our homeboys of Singapore.
Yeah, that's right. I feel
The Kakis.
I feel
Singapore Kakis.
after watching all of this, and you also start to see, you know, Virno Cure and Pegs, they're demons from Indonesia, and they managed to just overcome experienced players from PH that both Singapore teams are fielding, and on top of that, you also got Enya coming in at the perfect moment to come in to clean up with the blazing duet. Derry just throwing bodies just to set them up, and Virno Cure just follows up like he wants.
Let's take a look at the itemizations just right as of now. It's a lot of highly, like Homeboys, they were just focusing fire on getting that damage through. Only Derry was the one that was putting up a lot of defense. Super Jocks, although he was going a little bit more on the semi-tank route, he still built up that endless battle. He's almost completing all of his items as well. Bleed, on the other hand, forced to go defensive. Look at most of their heroes. Defense. Sagitnu going in, jumping in. Can't do much. No damage whatsoever. Just a lot of defense. This, I think, Bleed, what they're lacking is just that damage to follow up with any one of either JPL or Sagitnu's setups.
I'm just kind of like trying to understand if whether itemizations was really anything that is like out of the ordinary or anything. But
FMM goes for defensive.
yeah,
He knows his team's behind.
and he also knows that Virno Cure, as well as like literally FMM is going to be one of the main people that is going to be in the opponent's eyes. Homeboy is locked and loaded onto him. In the meantime, we have an idea as to emblems. Anything out of the ordinary here, Churros?
Well, I always see Claude building up that common emblem, and I think Jace would understand this. So he builds up that marksman emblem. This is really interesting.
Enya is a greedy marksman, and
It's
I
greedy.
enjoy greedy marksmen.
Yeah, it's greedy. You need to be called back to refill your mana,
Yeah.
but he trusts so much in his team to be able to give him that much amount of space
yeah.
to be able to tie first skill and to farm up. He's just phasing the lanes. Like phasing the lanes and waiting for the right time to clear his lane in order to get that push. So it's really just a lot of lane management on the side of Enya.
So it also comes to the point whereby the mage, the mage player, really gonna have to make his way down every now and then in order to cover for the tracks of Enya. So what essentially we are looking out for is Enya sacrificing quality of life for more damage output.
Correct. It's just very, very greedy. A lot of damage, a lot of poke, a lot of bleed, so to speak, in order for Jux to just clean up. And taking a look at the Q participation for the game, Hex is the one that is basically a cornerstone for Homeboys, as well as Derry. The mid duo is just so tight. The way that they rotate, the way that they clear the mid wave together to be able to have that lane priority and then have that early game invade into the jungles of Bleed was just so well structured. It was just so textbook. Bleed, on the other hand, a little bit too greedy in the early game, causing them to lose out on that snowball opportunity.
I definitely did not expect that Homeboys will literally take the brunt of the game all the way from the start to the end, right? When it comes down to the snowball factor, at that point in time, yeah, I can kinda understand what is going on there, but when it comes down to heroes like, or rather roles like mages, right? I'm pretty much on the fence, right? It makes sense for him to build up defensive because he's just not surviving long enough.
Just building the Ice Cream mod as utility, but we have to see who the MVP of the game is. And my take, I think Derry. It is Derry.
Did you cheat?
No, I did not. I did not.
There's a
I just wanted to say.
He sees that
The
one.
yeah, he's gonna see like a small mustache. No, that's not mustache. A beard coming
No,
in.
hear
a
me
red
out,
beard.
boys. Hear me out, boys.
Alright, go ahead.
His setups was just so unexpected. Like he hits his Minoan rage, he flickers in onto 3 or onto 4. There's no one point of time that he uses his ultimate defensively or to save someone. It's just all out attack, all out engage. And once he goes in, the rest of his team follow up. So Derry was a cornerstone of his team as well. The mid duo, I have to say, for Homeboys was just
But this is just
game one.
Game one.
This is just game one. We're just waking up.
We're just waking up. Well,
Yeah.
we're looking at 2-1.
I definitely woke up as a Bleed fan right back then.
Oh,
definitely
Back then.
weren't you the
That's
one?
the keyword, back then.
Weren't you the one that put 2-0? Immediately on game number 1, he's like out of running.
We're still not. We're
Alright,
still not out of the woods.
You can
We're still
get
okay.
me to support your enemy's team.
Are you invoking the caster's curse?
He's manifesting it. He's manifesting the caster's curse right there and then.
At this point
right
in
there
time,
and
I
then.
don't know if whether that is literally his intention or he's just using it, just conveniently using the caster's curse as a way to say that, no, I'm not wrong.
Oh my fair. There's a lot of things
You
that we
never
can
know.
learn.
You'll never know.
There's a lot of things that we can learn from this game itself.
You need the highlights.
We are going to be looking at the highlights, but take a look at the positioning. Vinocure going in straight. Derry Pex quick to follow up. They know that Vinocure is going to be sustaining a little bit more, but the slight juke out of the real world manipulation keeps him alive just a little bit more for the rest of his team to come back up. This is basically the turtle dance and the lord dance in its essence, and this was the one that I was talking about. Gary unexpectedly jumping over the wall and just knocking up to securing them the 2 easy kills, and then the rest of the team, rest of the Homeboys just cycling through.
Honestly, when, the past 2 clips, what we are looking out for is mostly Vinocure that is literally in the face of the enemies. He's doing what a martyr usually would do.
He's doing God's work.
He's doing God's work. And he's the one that really initiates a lot for the team. It's kind of like a pair, a duo between Davey as well as Veer, that they have to work together. If Veer just goes in without the help of Davey, Veer's dead. In the meantime, if Davey just goes straight in while Veer is not the one that initiates, then Davey's probably dead. So there is a lot of that trust between Davey as well as Veer, and they are just going to, kind of ping pong, ping pong amongst one another, and they have a very good idea what their role is. When does Davey initiate, or when does Davey follow up?
Yep, you saw the ping pong happening at the last particular highlight when Pex is just basically JPL goes in for the re-engage, kill VJ, and then you see Pex positioning. You're gonna fight. I'm just gonna stand back.
Yep.
Wait for my cooldowns, come in, spit at them again, and then go back out. Right?
Yeah, they know their
roles.
timings, the critical timings for all of their skills. They also know the critical timings to jump in.
That's right.
Wait for JPL to go in, and then you're pretty much free. You don't have a stun to look out for. You don't have to worry about. So you just deal your damage really neatly. It's just going in, doing your first skill, and then the combo all the way through. You have a feel, which is a small little slight crowd control over there as well. But we have to talk about the other side of the coin as well. Bleed. They have this loss, but I think they should be hungry to get back into the game.
I think that they have a very good idea of who they should be focusing on. I think Veer is actually a very important player that they gonna have to lock down. And I feel that the entire gameplay of Homeboys rotates around Veer a little bit more. He initiates, he creates the follow-up, he creates the kind of opportunity and space in order for Davey to control the game for the rest of Homeboys to play. And that is just absolutely, like you said, chef's kiss. And not only that game was a chef's kiss, McDonald's is a chef's kiss. See how that segue just works perfectly.
Actually, we set it up.
I already set up the chef's kiss, but
he was
don't
charging
mind
his
me.
Cooper
At least I
out.
caught it. I caught it. Right?
Okay.
No, I caught it.
Okay, anyways,
Okay.
the most important thing that you all have to talk about is how crispy and crunchy victory feels like. You can taste that with the improved chicken McCrispy. Now we have the spicy addition for you, spicy lovers out there. You can crunch and fuse your glory to fight for another day, especially for the side of Bleed. They need all that energy to go into the game.
We also have thousands of in-game diamonds for grabs for you and your, not just you only, because your squad is going to be part of this as well. So make sure that you guys go on and smash your hunger and take a look at what McDonald's have got to offer. And of course, use McDelivery to get yourself the new, all-new Chicken McCrispy. No, I'm hungry.
You know,
Yeah,
when I was-
we're actually famished right now.
it's in the morning. You haven't had your breakfast. You had a little bit of
Yeah,
coffee.
we
for
haven't
both of
had
you.
breakfast yet, but I believe Homeboys had meat for breakfast.
Amen.
Ah.
That was so good. That was so good, James. I'm not gonna share the code. That was
Yeah, that was
again chef's kiss.
There's a lot of things that Bleed have to go back to the more to take a look. But apart from the Homeboys, they've executed each of their role to the T. They identify the win conditions of Bleed in the early game. They identified it, which is WJ. They don't need that far. Just a snowball out of control.
Wow.
Yeah, we
yep.
talked a lot about Homeboys executing everything perfectly. Let's talk about what broke down for Bleed and what they should do to rectify the situation, to rectify that execution. Because I think Professor JPL, he's still doing the right, he's still making the right moves, making the right calls, but he's a little bit too out of position. Call it a miscommunication, but every time JPL goes in, there is literally zero follow-up from Bleed. I don't think it's they can't kill the heroes, but
no,
like it's just too far.
I think it's very difficult.
Oh
right?
my
If you look at how Homeboys are secure for themselves, Valentina that can also be taken away. There's Gary,
Wow.
which is a Minotaur known to disrupt JPL. Probably you saw him
Yeah.
disrupting the charge. Part of that, there's also the flexibility coming out from the side of the bravest warrior from the Lapu Lapu to engage. So even if, yes, you know, there's communication that's solid from the side of Bleed, against a roster like this, it's pretty tough. You had to go to the back line when Enya could just BMI in and just take all the damage, do all the damage. Don't forget Hex as well. Turns out he is also an engaged Valentina as well. This man is crazy.
I honestly feel that it is not entirely about what went well also for Homeboys, because they executed their gameplay to the peak.
That's right.
While for Bleed, they are just still, kind of vibing around, they're still getting their feet wet. Yes, they are reacting. So they're not exactly following exactly the gameplay, especially since what they are looking out for is catch. They're making full use of this Kufra in order to find the perfect opportunity to run right down and allow Sagitnu to be the one to go for a follow-up, because it takes time for the penalty zone to eventually set in, even though, yes, you can definitely have a penalty zone start off first as an initiation. So, at least between Sagitnu as well as JPL, it's very interchangeable. It's also a very ping-pong thing. If in massive defense, you will want Sagitnu to initiate first, and then JPL follow up afterwards. But then if JPL is in a brush and you find the opportunity to catch someone, which happens actually quite a lot, then JPL is just going to spring into action. Unfortunately, Sagitru being an EXP laner, being falling behind, losing in trades, there just isn't a lot of opportunities for Sagitru to actually get that lane priority and roam as fast as this Lapu Lapu.
That's right. I feel like the fact that Homeboys identified that it slows down KLVJ, that was the also the turning point. All of a sudden you lost jungle priority, and then everything, especially in this particular patch, where jungle and first turtle is so important. Homeboys has secured 3 turtles from themselves. Usually that will allow you to snowball out of control as a team.
Yeah, I want your opinion though. Like, do you think the Harith was just testing? They were just testing it out, see if it works, and if it doesn't, let's change it in the next round, because we don't need Homeboys to just repeat the same thing that they did to us in game number 1. And in all honesty, though, I felt that personally, Bleed won that draft. Bleed had a lot of early game pressure, a lot of iframes going about, and a lot of early game initiations and aggression. It all fell apart because they were a little bit too, I would say, a little bit too deep into the jungle in that first lead buff that caused that snowball for Homeboys.
I think that was a gamble.
It was.
A little bit gamble. They tried to gamble the 50-50, but ultimately face, because don't forget, in the early game, Valentina Kid loves it when you come in close, because every person that you hit, you gain bonus EXP that allow your mid lane to scale as well, even faster for the side of Homeboys.
Yep.
So yeah, Bleed took the game, but they failed, and Homeboys took advantage of it, and they started force hard invading. They slowed down KLVJ, they slowed down Sagitru, and then everything was all apart from that point onwards.
You know, QVJ is infamously known as an assassin hero. So, do you think that Bleed will finally put out an assassin this time around? I think it might be viable, because you see Homeboys, they like to play a team fight. They always like to play a loose man. So, knowing how Homeboys rotate around and knowing how Homeboys like to play their competition in those team fights, you have a loose man. You can't have an assassin at any one time just chase down that loose man. All you need is a little bit more information. I think Bleed, they have the experience to do so.
Is space the question for the side of Bleed? Because it does seem as though they are unable to get enough space for for Jack to get the proper farm until the later stages of the game. In fact, KLVJ as well as Sagitru actually lost their life a lot early. And this, unfortunately, just feels as though that this is a disparity in meta, disparity in how a team how a player in Singapore and a player in Philippines play, because they Sagitru as well as KLVJ is a lot more frontline. They are a lot more aggressive. They want to get in your face. Well, the priestess of primal lightning, maybe they just want to hold back a little bit. They have an idea how they want to play because of how SG ranked game works like, and they just want to hold back a little bit. We are behind, so let's just wait until we get our power spike onto deck.
Yeah, you see that's something for the side of, well, we're in the drops already halfway through the bans, it's already going on, but I would like to also add on to that point that, don't forget, Bleed, Sagitru, and KLVJ has already played for Bleed since Snapdragon Pro Series.
Yes.
So there's a lot more time for them to practice, whereas Homeboys, you know, they've onboarded packs and Vernal Cure. Yeah, I believe even later in these years, and Homeboys is making all of this work. It's just absolutely phenomenal.
You know, as Fredrin is the first pick because it's right off the bench, I have to add to Jace's point. You have Filipino imports and you have Indonesian imports. It does like come to show that Singapore, we take a lot of the play style from Indonesian play style. Like you can adapt Indonesian play styles and adapt a little bit more to how we play here in Singapore. A little bit more aggressive, a little bit more flashy.
Indonesian imports.
There's always a chance for a comeback.
Yeah.
That's why
in general terms, at least in MPL SG, right? And I think it's a very good point that you guys stated that, right? Especially when Jay said that, you know, we had more time to play in SPS, while Homeboys was formed a little bit later. In fact, quite a lot later. So I actually wanted to give Bleed that benefit of doubt, right? That they had more time to really gel with one another, understand each other's play style, to the point that I wouldn't expect to see a disparity between Sagitru, KLVJ with the rest of the Bleed. number one, it feels like they went back to, well,
Comforts.
unfortunately, what they were before.
Yeah.
What we saw in SPS.
Okay, look, for Bleed, this day's performance, they're phenomenal because there's a lot of
You don't see something like that.
it's very different. The
Miracle.
You've got what happened yesterday was JPL was the one that faced every single ultimate and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Then FMN can come in as a secondary engage as ability. That's one voice ban it away in the first phase ban, and then Sagit Nu and KLVJ joins in the fight, and that's where Deck will goes in for the kill.
So it's a lot more of a
reporting for duty.
Bleed just because of the fact that they are picking out the what was the word? Fredrin, right? Just picking Fredrin out just immediately just tells us that he's going jungle because of the Terizla pick. So
It might not.
The falling stars brought us here.
Because all you need to do in mid lane, clear
It has
plays fast.
Vertical taught
No, I mean
you the forbidden
the forbidden meta, right?
No,
I
no,
think
no,
it's
no.
quite interesting that the Terizla was picked up here. It's still pretty flexible if we go down to the higher
if you're
levels
looking
of
at an
gameplay.
alternate dimension, I suppose. But okay,
It might be a canon event right here.
Alright, right
Shift the
now,
meta.
let's take a look at the bans. Novara ban gets banned away from the boys. The Rock can always go to the XP lane. Xborg can go to the XP lane, but don't forget, recently there's also this jungle Xborg that's also quite prevalent because of the triple slow that you can get. Ice Retreat, well, now Blink takes away the part. Now Homeboys
And not a single worthy foe.
Again, I think trying to go for that aggressive playstyle, but right now they have to really focus their attention onto Deck. Babysit Deck and see if he gets his items a little bit faster. It's gonna be a little bit tougher because Homeboys with Enya playing on the Bruno, you know how Bruno is one of those marksmen that is really, really tough to beat in lane in a 1v1 situation because of his attack speed, because of the ever-scaling critical hit, and because of the changes in the Has clause being that first
Thorns remain.
Your
Petals
and right now,
fall.
Homeboys, they are waiting for Bleed to have
Let's
that.
go!
Oh, okay,
Let's
okay.
go!
Kin will be happy when
Come on, Kin
Gord
will
is
be
being
happy.
picked.
Let's go! Gord is gonna be making his debut.
I was
The
really hoping that
The Indonesian meta is already seeping into Singapore, and I love it. There's so many AoEs from the side of Homeboys, the Mystic Gush, the Lost Insanity, and also the Wild Charge knockup, the Worldians on the Bruno. My goodness me, this is a scary drop that Bleed has to crack.
this is a very early game draft from the side of
They took
Homeboys.
out the 3 artillery mages.
No wonder!
They took out all 4 mages actually. 4 mid lane mages.
So much
Candida,
respect.
Valentina, Novaria, and the Farsa. The only thing that can disrupt course.
Everything.
And
And there.
basically just has a really
Wait.
nice time. And Belir,
Oh
Lilia's
my
picked up.
god!
Wait, what's going on to the side of Bleed?
No, okay. No. Now, the main thing that we are looking out for is why a Valir roam, right? Why a Valir roam? What makes
reacting.
The
them...
Filipino meta coming up versus the Indonesian meta. It's really interesting.
So at least we know for a matter of fact that we have a very tanky EXP laner. We have a very tanky front line from the jungle. So at least you are able to play more of a supportive role in the Roman situation. But what allows you, or what makes you want to use the Searing Torrent? What makes you think that your entire lineup needs the Searing Torrent? What helps you in this situation? Is it really just to repel packs away? Or is it something that really helps your entire team to disengage? Because this is a very engaged setup. This is a lineup of team that is very much of a team that I jump in and I die now, or I just don't die. But Valir opened things up a little bit. If I'm capable of helping my team disengage, perhaps we'll be having another better way to fight things out. Which means that Valir and Lilia in a team fight / chase, the both of them gel together very well to find opportunities for comebacks.
Honestly, I like Homeboys' pick right off the bat because of the fact that they have a dive insurance. You have that Lapu Lapu going straight to that back line, taking out Lilia as well. What Bleed doesn't have is someone who can dive to the back line. So Homeboys itself, you have the Export, you have the Lapu, and you have the block 3 really thick boys standing right in front, and you have 2 just really rangy kinds of heroes in that Bruno, in that Gore. It's going to be very, very hard to deal with.
So, Searing Torrent is good here, Searing Torrent is bad here. Now, that's the question that we all want to know.
maybe the audience also have a very good idea, or you have your own comments. Make sure you guys comment in the YouTube chat box or perhaps Facebook chat box. Let us know what you feel about this Valia pick.
I actually want to talk about the Lilia though, because we've
let's go.
seen that in the meta changes in the patch notes of 1.8.8, right?
The teams are faster
The
now.
teams are faster, but when I experimented on Lilia, it does seem like the ultimate has a huge, I would say nerf in my opinion, because when you pop your ultimate, your pop action don't have you don't reset.
Oh yeah, I actually hate that.
I hate that
actually hate
so
that.
much.
So early on, once again, Lead tries to invade Homeboys earlier this in game number 1. They got punished, and they're trying to do the same thing again. Homeboys, their bulwark is too strong. FMM as a linear actually did not pick up the assassin which have went through quite a lot of tests time and time again, that eventually as a mage you would want to have impact in early stages. Hold on a second, we're gonna go. Okay, the PH duo coming in. Bruno Cure just merely he has the better flicker to just get on away. No flicker purpose warrior for the next turn fight. VJ is just anchoring himself down to the bottom lane and making sure that Bruno Cure would not have a very good time. But back to what I want to talk about, right? FMM playing as a Lydia without the assassin. What do you think, Mitch?
I think that, you know, Lilia's just there for wave clear and just going down for that early game rotations because they want to be aggressive. They want to stay.
Oh,
Look at that.
Raph in the mid. Xbox immediately gone. No more Xbox going into the turtle fight for now. Lead will take this opportunity to quickly try to burst down this turtle.
This is really interesting. You have JPL who's a Valir who's always constantly on the invade. You have JPL basically living in Homeboy's shoulder. If we have a heat map, you see JPL just living on the Homeboy's edge of the jungle. But look at the top side though. You have Bruno almost taking out
KLBJ still managed to secure the turtle for now. Zagino going in with the penalty zone, also trying to slow down, but Bruno was very much able to get on the way. Lead for now, trying to stabilize in the mid-early game. Just by looking at how JPL is playing, this annoying Valia. Last time we were just thinking about, Valia is just kind of like borderline annoying, or sometimes even very annoying. But in this very special instance, or not so special, we'll see, but Valia is really just poking the crap out of Dairy, and it doesn't seem like Dairy can do anything about this. I think that the main reason why they also picked up Valia is that Homeboys actually lacks mobility.
Yeah, I do feel like that Valir pick, the way that he's playing, he's just hard invading, hard pressuring that jungle lane. It does work very, very well for Lee, because then you have a lot of free farm for KLBJ, free farm for FMM, enabling them to just roam around, and you have Pegs trying to focus attention on JKL. But hold on a second, another skirmish right here.
It really depends whether Lead and Homeboys would handshake this fight. Don't forget. There's still some time for another turtle. So, okay, there he is. Going to burn it. JPL immediately pops the ultimate. KLBJ looking for a point of entry. The wall slows down, but no ice cream one, so which means that he doesn't really have the enhanced slow. Zach tried to step forward to try to put some damage, but Homeboy just gives him a huge grub. Or KLBJ has something else in mind. He's able to tackle with Jogstone. Slow coming up from Pegs. Nothing sticks for now.
From a micro perspective, I think that your pick also has a built-in purify. So when whatever Homeboys throw at them, when it was directed to his JPL, he just pops an ultimate, and then he's just free to run around. So Bleed, on the other hand, is just baiting out so much ultimates and just protecting deck on that hit lane. You can see the rotations already coming in on that turn lane. You have the early switcheroo for that lane swap.
Now, also notice one thing, that JPL is actually not playing with support emblem or whatsoever emblem. He's actually going for a lot more survivability. Oh, wow, JPL gets knocked out. He's down almost. He got 12 burns. The members of Lead, but there you go. Derry actually sacrificed as well. Super Jogs burns the last insanity, but to no avail. KLBJ knocks him down with a toss. There'll be one first kill over to the side of Bleed at the same time. No, make it 3 in this particular fight. Man, Bleed this time around is stabilizing in the early game a lot better than game number 1. The main thing that Bleed is getting a hold of, hold on rather, is the fact that they have control of maps. They have information as to where they is. The main thing about what you want from Grog, secondary to that, is that he's got damage. But primary
really did that is that he's got control of that, and he's unparalleled in the jungle, in the river. No one can kind of stop him because of the CC immunity, right? So you get information, but Valir does the same.
Valir's actually trying to output some damage at the same time. And there you go, a little bit late for the party. Jogs is already going down. They don't really need a Valir, but KLBJ will be traded over the side of the Homeboys.
So taking a look at the rotations again for Bleed, they are looking for a lot of early game team fights and creating a lot of space for Deck to just fight fire from that back.
Sure, Sakino right into. There's also the first kill, but not enough to seal the deal. Sakino burns his own flicker at the same time, gets on the way. Homeboys don't really dare to come into a bleed this time around. They're playing a little bit overly safe. Let's come into game number 1.
A lot of movements now from Bleed, and they have mostly been just focusing up in the top. You can see that wherever that Brody is trying to go to, Valir is giving crucial information. Unlike many other roamers out there, you gotta go in there, face tank it, you receive the damage, run away. But Valir acts a little bit differently. You are a ranged unit that is capable of throwing people off the Searing Torrent in order to get yourself a retreat, or perhaps even pop a free Purify off an ultimate, and you even have got a wider view of the map. So there's so much utility that Bleed is getting for themselves out of this goal position, but information as well as communication is super important.
Yeah, I got a conspiracy theory.
Oh my
god!
It's just a couple of skins. Wow. With QBJ.
Actually, no. Bleed picks both the Lilia and
the Fred
to show us the newbie skin. Looks really good, by the way.
We're taking a look at the itemizations. It does look like this is a very defensive Valir. It's not going to be offensive. He does need to still build his ice cream launch, and then I think JPL is probably going a semi-tank Valir, which is pretty interesting to me. This is something very, very new as well. Because take a look at this. He does have that Brave Smite, so every single hit he gets onto a hero, and every 6 seconds or so, he's going to get healed up as well. So he does have a little bit more sustain, a little bit more damage.
A small little bit of concern for me is that Homeboys is a lot more of an early game-centric team. They do have Enya that gets the power spike in the early stages, as well as Davey that can actually deal quite a load of damage in the early stages. But it doesn't seem like Homeboys is really getting a control of that. The main thing we need to look out for is how is Homeboys getting out of this?
Homeboys just now already committed a wild charge with the wall as well. FMM luckily burns the Purify. So that's also a timing Homeboys catching on about. And now Homeboys, yes, they do have a decent early game with daring, but late game Lord, that missing gush, that ultimate cooldown, like it's very quick, right?
I forgot about that.
Yeah. On the side of B, by the way, for JPL Valir as a roam can exist as a tank because your role is just constantly throw the Searing Torrent while the fireballs at you and be tanky as well. JPL is actually kind of smart with this one because every time he hits, he's actually very slow. Speaking of JPL, he's actually surviving right in the middle. That's also going to be slow. Raging Crab will not be able to connect. Second Makers with a penalty zone. Catching Venom Kill. Lots of sanity trying to push him away. This is different Bleed as compared to game number 1. And yeah, finally is nowhere to be seen in this particular fight. He's still climbing up, but he has already secured the Berserker's Fury.
It's powered by McDonald's right here. I saw JPL eating this McDonald's takeout just now, but the name of the game is just map control. Bleed has so much mobility, and mobility not in the sense of like how many dashes you have, but how fast they rotate around the map. You have JPL and FMM are a little bit faster on the mages, clear the lane a little bit faster. Once you have that lane power, you can focus fires on those two opposite sides of that map. And the Homeboys, they are forced to stick together at every point of time.
Look at gosh, there's also going to be Lost Sanity tags onto JPL. Great fight, not good enough. Saginu's still catching through with the penalty zone. Super Jocks already burned away, but oh, Jerry, the wild charge, able to catch Jack beyond the front liners, and now he's in a lot of trouble. At the same time, another fight gives shields up top side. KLBJ, there'll be another person taken down. Enya already gone. When he finally joined the team fight, he's already dead. Bleed takes full advantage of the situation. KLBJ picks up another.
I would say that is probably the fact that Homeboys was trying to look out for a pickoff onto JBL, but their team is not necessarily made to kickoff, right? They have a different kind of setup that they are looking to go for. So when they expended 2 ultimates just to bring JPL down, and Bleed responded with a follow-up, that is just, you pretty much know that it fell.
They are just really, really looking for a lot of team fight. I think FMM is basically the forgotten one. Every single member of Homeboys, they're focusing fire on Sagitnu, on QPJ. You have a lot of dive plays, a lot of setups from Sagitnu, and quick follow-ups from QPJ and from FMM himself. And the fact of the matter is, FMM is dealing a ton of damage, a ton of invisible damage. You don't feel it until, like, you're pretty much in the third health. And this is where Homeboys, they are a little bit anxious. They want to have defense, they want to maintain their presence within their own jungle, but Bleed is not letting them. Look at how different they are playing from Homeboys. In Homeboys' first game, they gave up the Bleed side of the jungle and gave them a little bit more farm, but Bleed, they know how to play that macro game in this part of time. Every single one of the members of Bleed, they are on the opposing side of the map.
They're not exactly going for a 3-lane complete push-out. They're actually leaving the top lane to naturally push for themselves. Now, hold on a second.
Sanity, there's also been a kill maybe catching onto deck, but then again the Lord will get taken out. Taunton, Derry has nowhere to run, gets knocked up as well. FMN coming in, trying to slow him down with the glue. And JPL just throwing the snowball nowhere for Derry to retreat back to safety. Sagitnu, the sacrificial lamb from side of Bleed.
The main thing that they wanted to bring down is heroes that is capable of clearing waves pretty fast, because now it's all about wave advantage. But unfortunately, the Homeboys actually have got a lot of wave clear options. So at least Veer going down makes sense. Derry going down, it makes sense because those are the main frontline.
Yep, taking a look at items right now, you have Lilia beautifully lightning punching. So that is a little bit more damage on that every single beam burst that they have. And Sagitnu again for full tank to this level. So that's his job is just to set up for the rest of Bleed, but the follow-up right now is working a lot better for Bleed. And they did that slow push earlier on, where when they had that Lord on that bottom side, the top side slowly cleared off. This leaves a lot of pressure open on that bottom side. So Homeboys again reacting to this play. But Homeboys, the silver lining is, Abstract, you're right, they have a lot of high ground right now. Look at the damage dealt, FMM still staying on the top of the charts.
Right now, I just feel like, you know, we asked the question, where did go? Because game 1 was so horses, the team play gets denied by JPL.
Oh man. Very, very smart play from JPL. 5 men conceal going towards where Deck was, and JPL just stopped them in their tracks. Then one pushback to Deck alone just halted Homeboys, and they just all retreated. So Homeboys are very, very defensive, and I think this is where Homeboys will start to crack down, because they're just denying every single opportunity. But hold on a second, Vin.
Pure FMM off the bench to just in the nick of time. KVJ coming in, Lobster Sanded this time around will be able to flip onto FMM. There's another fight happening. Sagitnu trying to push back in front and back line for the side of Homeboys. At the same time, Jogs will be able to shut down FMM this time round. But then again, the members of Bleed will converge onto him. The Firaga armor already burned. The Prison Trap into the very long pixel tags onto Homeboys. And now Derry wall charge misses one more, and especially the main Prison for the side of Bleed. It's Sagitnu goes to the back line, reaches onto the Enya, tears him apart where he stands. The fight's over yet. The flicker, penalties will catch onto the main damage dealer, Sagitnu. You madman! You go in at the very last minute with the power of JPL. No, there's holding on the brave side, and the line seal coming in clutch. Killing spree of Ariel kill.
This is pretty much a game of chess, I suppose.
Ping pong, not chess. Ping pong.
Ping pong. Okay, we'll put it as that, right? Because Bleed, we're starting to see the problem of Bleed in the previous game now happening on Homeboys. We're starting to see Veer that is initiating the fight, but Derry have got other plans. He's hiding within the brushes together with Pigs as well as Enya. It kind of seems as though he has an idea that he wants to be more defensive, and he knows, as a matter of fact, that Sagitnu is going to be jumping over the back line. So what they did, or rather what he did instead, is instead of following up to together with Cure, he held behind to wait for Sagitnu to actually jump on the pace as well as Enya. So he's kind of like balancing the skills. He's trying to understand what is more valuable.
What is marching down right here, but the toughest part about facing up against this entire matchup is splitting them apart. But hold on a second, right here, Super Drop from the back line.
Tag from the back line, now Sandy doesn't do damage. Pegs, Gut Rush, Missing Gush already committed. The Lord gets activated right into the face. Homeboys will be able to take it down, but they lose to mid and also bot lane turrets right here. Another fat wave coming up from the side of Bleed all the way up top instead. Super Jogs right here, Sagitnu, penalty zone, doesn't really able to catch anybody for now, but will be able to throw away the members of Homeboys will take the burn up top. It's still burning though, they're trying to wave clear, but Bleed will walk off of the base with 3 turrets on the side of Homeboys already dead.
As I was saying, the toughest part about facing up against Bleed is to split them apart. Homeboys, they have Super Jogs and Urinal Cure, whose only job is to face up against that back line. But that wildcard pick, the Valir from JPL, is denying them that opportunity to do so. Every time they jump into the back, it's just pushed away. They can't do a single thing. Urinal Cure, once his break fighter ends, he's pretty much left his own devices. He's pretty much fine.
Yeah, I think it's really not just that. You know, JPL playing as a Valir, whenever he pokes someone, he slows them down whenever he buys Ice Queen's Ward. One of the main problems coming from this lineup is follow-ups as well as to continue with a chase on. So at least when we are looking at Fredrin, whenever he uses up his dash, he can't dash anymore. The main problem about Fredrin is that he can't stick onto an opponent long enough. But JPL is the pro. He's the one that constantly is capable of poking people, slowing them down, allowing Kill VJ as well as Sagitnu to actually start something.
Yeah, not only just the fact that you also got sticking power with the help of JPL on that one. Don't forget, KVJ purposely went for the Quantum Charge to kind of alleviate a little bit that very symptom.
So he actually loses a bit of that survivability, but it allows him to unlock more of his potential.
Now, I just want to add as well that Bleed is freezing the lanes in the 17th because facing up against something that has very strong artillery and Homeboys, they want to pull them out into the jungle. That's where Bleed thrives. That's where Bleed wants to fight because everything is just super messy. Oh my god! Bleed up without having to sacrifice at least one member of the team. And last extremity already being forced by Jogs defensively. That's not where you want to go.
It kind of seems as though this is more of an all-in game from Homeboys. They need the damage coming from Pigs. They need to ensure that Pigs as well as Enya stays alive because they are going to be the one that deals the majority of the damage to the top line. We need to keep our eyes on this area. Super Jogs as well as Urinal Cure, how they're going to be starting up this fight, or rather, how are they going to be contesting for this launch?
Super Jogs this time around does have last a little bit long. KVJ secures the retribution. Jerry a little bit late for the wild charge. Amazing play coming up on Blade for now. KVJ appraises wrath. Mystic Gush coming out from the side of Pegs. Sagitnu coming for the flag. Will be able to catch on 2. Damage Jilla, look at the damage done by Sagitnu. A little bit crazy. FMN lets his man led as well. Coming in for the flag. Allows him to slow down. Don't forget, he also has slowing potential. Super Jogs committing the last sanity as well. JPL may get kicked on in collateral. Immortality coming in just in time. Deck going in, finishing the job.
That is really annoying from the side of Bleed. One thing is that Sagitnu found an entryway to the easiest entryway to find Pigs as well as Anya. Once he's done with his damage, he moves away because he already gotten a lot of that haunt onto himself. But that is when FMM comes in from another angle. Wherever they go, it just doesn't seem to be safe.
FMM coming in. That's also the flicker committed by JPL as well. JP, they're looking to end. They will take game 2.
What a play by Bleed. Very methodical, very structured. Very structured. It was just very, very crisp within the entirety of the game. Sagitnu really showed up this time, having the right setups, having the right moves, and finding the right targets in the back. In the draft, I was saying the only setback of Bleed is that they can't dive into the back line, but Sagitnu really proved me wrong. And I gotta say, I am happy he did.
That means that
we are still in the running. We're still in the running. Jade's gone.
No, it's okay. That means that I have full trust in Bleed for now. Okay, it's okay. And the win is still a win. But more importantly, another thing. This time around, don't forget Super Jocks was from EVOS SG back in the season 3. Now they're fighting out their old team members. Yeah,
old.
It's since season 3. But man, it was a showing, a back and forth, a push and pull between two of these teams. They're looking to get that slot for F5.
Technical randomizations right now. The tankiness coming up from Valir and that game presence that JPL has against Homeboy denies them that early game aggression, the early game advantage that they so desperately need in order to snowball their way through and then have an closer game in the mid-to-late game. It's very, very one-sided because of the fact that Bleed was taking full control of the entirety of that map. FMM building up full damage as well, doing a lot of damage, and the forgotten one, Deck, who's always in that back line. Homeboys having a very, very tough time, if not impossible time, trying to find Deck and shutting him down.
Deck is a support this time around.
He is a support, but it's like, he was.
Marksman support, yeah, I feel you. But forgive me,
Even though he has like full items, he's still kind of like branded as a support.
Yeah.
I think in
have you ever seen, remember that joke on this track, I'm an expert wingsman as Steve.
Wow.
You must be really proud of yourself.
Really proud of myself.
This side banter. What is with that, guys? What is with that?
Let me go get a shower. I need to cry underneath a shower.
Guys, this was an amazing game. Take a look at the emblems for both sides as well, and the objective statistics. It does look like Bleed. Every single kill that they have equates to an objective taken. The tower is taken. Homeboys, they were unable to touch any single tower, any single turrets at all. No lords, no turtles. It just goes to show how dominant Bleed was in this game.
Okay, so with the emblems set out, the same thing occurs here, right? I'm not really a huge fan of the FMM going for the mage emblem of Lilia, but hey, if it works, it works. I guess he's trading a little bit because he's dealing lesser damage in the early game, but he's got more cooldown reduction.
Also, it's a contrary because don't forget,
it's all cooldown reduction.
Because if you go for Lilia, cooldown is very important for you, especially if you got the boots as well.
Yeah.
Early game numbers for you actually help you in the early game because you need the numbers to bump up to help create the health. The late game investment is when the penalty comes in. That's why you see. This is why I love emblem discussions. Right, anything can work. Spell for the other side. This is actually kind of interesting for me because JPL went for the great emblem that I expect.
Yep.
Because usually Valir spams the mana like no tomorrow.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. But the fact that JPL, he needed that slight bit of cooldown reduction to be able to secure the jungle in that early game, gave a lot of dominance towards Bleed, and gave a lot of time and space for QBJ and Sagitnu to just do their thing. Just going in, knowing where the Super Jocks was at every single point of time. Taking a look at the teamfight participations on both sides, it does look like Bleed, they're playing together as a team. Teamfight participations very, very close together. Damage dealt FMM, he's just basically that silent guy just dealing so much damage with his clues. Homeboys on the other hand though, Super Jocks trying his best to defend for the rest of the team. Now, MVP guys, who do you think it will be? I'd say Sagitnu all the way.
I'm the guy that really appreciates the one that, set up fights.
Yeah.
But this time, JPL for me, the information gathering is just very, very important for me.
Sagitnu is better to watch. The amazing timing on the Flicker penalty zone to make sure the lockdown was superb. How many times he also was able to actually catch the backline of Homeboys is just astounding. Okay, I am also part of that problem. I also have that problem, right? Whenever I get caught by the XP later from abstract, I will somehow compete with my mid laner, which is another damage dealer, which is the weak card of the team.
No, but it makes sense, right? It makes sense. The both of them technically have to stay together because you wouldn't want to split yourselves up to the point that you can't help one another. Because you are a team. Whenever you are being chased, then a mage gotta have to help you. If the mage is being chased upon, you gotta help her.
Yeah, but don't stick together like Charisma, right? You at least need a 50 degree angle to start getting into the mathematic. I'm sorry, Max, right?
Yeah.
But like you gotta have to have a bit of spacing to support each other, yet not get caught by the same skill together.
I actually agree with Jay's on this one. It's like if you go down, don't go down together
Yeah.
because then
Don't be like
the entire
Titanic.
team. Yeah,
Don't
don't
take
be like
Titanic.
Titanic. You just if you know. You just identify as a woman and just go into a lifeboat. You just jump straight right in. But let's take a look at the replays. Sagitnu always finding the right target, jumping in with the penalty zone, setting up, and knowing that Enya needs to go down before the rest of the team follows up. And that was just so beautiful. Sagitnu, he knows that in the early game, he can bank on his passive. He can bank on the attack power that he has to be able to deal as much damage and push the rest of them back. QBJ straight on that following up with Sagitnu. He always finds the right target. He knows that he needs to take down Enya, and he knows that Enya needs to be sent to the next round. And that is what he did so perfectly, and that is why I loved him.
Now, the entirety of the game pretty much revolves around Bleed having an upper hand, while the homeboys, unfortunately, they just don't have a proper way to really lock things down. They don't have the lockdowns that much. They are kind of like keeping the abilities. Like you can see here for Davey, he's just keeping it just so that if Pegs or Enya finds himself in trouble, then he's gonna have to pop it out. But unfortunately, it is an ultimate. It's a very big ultimate, and you can't really use it as often. So perhaps a little bit of priority difference here and there. They changed their game plan a little bit here and there, and they ended up with this as a result.
I just wanted to say that in the late game, Bleed has a little bit more economy than Homeboy. They pretty much have all their items, but they invested in the immortality because they knew in that Lord fight, immortality will buy a little bit more time. That fight, it's alone. Homeboys had the better end of the stick. They cleared out they cleared out all of Bleed, but it's just one life. They still have a second life to do with like a built-in altar that the rest of Bleed has. So it was very hard for Homeboys to just break down the composition of Bleed. But you know, I always have that itch knowing the last series of the game. Who is going to make it in?
Where?
Probably my head.
You stay away from me. Here you go. Stay away from me.
And this is a segue over to our head.
No. You lead that way. Don't give Dendros over to Abstract too. You're safe here. Don't worry. I have none.
And
I
this,
just need to press down my hair.
And this.
And this. And this is a segue over to our sponsor as well, Head and Shoulders, where you will be able to get up to 100% protection onto your dandruff and itchy scalp just by using the MLBB version. We call it the Head and Shoulders MLBB Special Edition, Limited Edition, where there is a design of Tigreal or Eudora that will help you wipe out
Your competition. Your competition, and yeah, it's perfect for crying in the shower as well at home. And yeah, now we both know.
That sounds oddly personal.
Yeah, now we know Abstract and I. We know that we do not brew with churros.
It's just
until you get your
powdered snow
fixed.
That's my ultimate.
Did you know that you can get this onto every supermarket and online stores?
Exactly. So get yourself.
So get it. So go get it.
I
Why are we reading from saying that he has that one?
He said it. He had
my hair's
it
just
on
white.
air.
I just have white hair, and everyone thinks I have dandruff.
Look,
I shower my hair very regularly. I'm a very clean, hygienic young man. It's got awkward very fast.
I would like to get the makeup artist to confirm this for us.
Jace, this is an anti-dandruff shampoo, not an anti-aging shampoo. It has 100 protection for your scalp,
but not aging.
So unfortunately, we can't
I need
help you.
immortality right now.
I just need the fountain of wealth.
I need immortality. No, get me that item in real life. Immortality.
That man.
And maybe conceal.
You know what I wish is like every single different Head and Shoulders shampoo bottle has like a different flavor for the hero that he
flavor.
I mean, technically there is, because there is one that is icy cool menthol for the Tigreal one,
right.
and when it comes down to the Eudora one, we have apple fresh. Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah, by the way,
I'm
I
trying to see
use
the
that.
correlation.
Yeah, I use that for the ad reel, and it actually smells a bit too good. and I don't know how to feel about myself.
Don't make me catch you sniffing on this.
Woohoo!
I actually just kind of like smell it for the fun of it.
That's how good it smells as well. But personally, I love the menthol one.
I love that one.
the breezy feeling of
I don't know where this conversation is going, guys. I need a break. I need a break.
Okay,
really bad.
fine.
Yeah, he needs to sniff it. I need to cry in the shower.
No context, but okay. Let us move on to a break, and once we are back, we'll be able to present you with the third game of match number 1 between Bleed versus Homeboys. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Woo!
Woohoo!
Woo!
Woohoo! Woohoo! Woohoo!
Wow.
Woohoo!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPLSG Season
Wow.
6, game number 1, or rather, match number 1. We've had Bleed facing off against Homeboys, and both of them showed fabulous performance in a 1-1 fashion. As such, we are moving on to game number 3 to find out who is going to be the one to win in this upcoming match and get himself a point on to the scoreboard. My name is Abstract, with me here is Jimmy Neutron as well as Old Man Churros.
Wait, what?
And the three of us is going to be a cast for this
I
final
thought you
game
don't
of
watch.
match
I don't. You
1.
don't see comments during cast.
You did. It's over there.
Oh my
He does look like Jimmy Neutron. He looks so animated. Oh my goodness.
What does the opening of that song sounds like?
Jimmy Neutron.
Neutron.
I
do. Okay, guys. Boys. I do my old hair. You say that I look like Arashi, and then I do new hair. You say I look like Jimmy Neutron. What's next?
I think you just shave your head. Who wants to see Jay's ball? Type it down in the comment section right here, and we will make it happen.
And we will call him Saitama.
I need the hair to use head and shoulders.
You know.
Just keep like one strand. Maybe we'll call you something else. Incredible.
Oh my god! No.
Oh my goodness.
You know the funny thing about Saitama's name, because Tama literally kind of means egg. Tama, Tamago. Yeah, so it's like Saitama.
He doesn't speak. He doesn't know Japanese.
I don't know
That's why
Japanese at all.
He's not a
I
man
am
of
the
culture.
priestess
That's
of
why
primal lightning,
Remember-
the hunter of all the evil gods.
Guys, let's get back into the game.
No.
Homeboys and Bleed. Homeboys and Bleed, Abstract. Homeboys and Bleed. Cho off the tables as well as Edith for Bleed. Now, both teams very aggressive in game 1 and game 2. It does seem like Homeboys, they know a lot of how Bleed was playing. Just a little bit in the waters, how Bleed would react to their plays. They reciprocated in a way that Homeboys were unable to
I am the
back.
power of
And
light
now
incarnate.
Homeboys, they know and they identify that now the draft will be focusing on the comfort zone on both sides. Right now, shift from QVJ over to Sagitnu, taking the Charizla right off the table as well.
I think the EXP laners will always be a pivotal point of the game. How much this EXP laner is creating space.
You would know. You would know, Abstract.
See value in me?
It's kind of like a point whereby if the EXP laner is keeping so much space and trying to wreak havoc around Lefton, you are forced to react to him. But in the meantime, if you react to him, you are also giving the opponent the space that they are looking out for.
Among the
So
planes
that
exists
point
the
of
equilibrium,
view,
which I was made for.
as well, in order to still have a good balance.
Wow.
It's interesting. So Bleed is opening up Valentina to
I didn't
Homeboys.
choose
Yet
the
again,
pain.
Homeboys was
I
slammed
can't.
right up. Bleed, on the other hand, I don't know. This is pretty much wide open. Homeboys, they're playing a very counteractive approach. They kind of want Bleed to be a little bit over aggressive in the early game, but then Bleed, they understand that Homeboys, they don't deal well with Valir and Lina. Something that is a little bit more early game centric, a little bit more social distancing concept kind of
Social
approach.
distancing.
Yeah, when you
I haven't heard that word
face
in
up,
ages, bro.
face up against a Valir, it's sort of like you have to it keeps that social distance with his second skill, and that's what causes Gary to be a little bit held back. But Joy is open for the majority of the games, and we never even thought of that Joy.
This is the first game that we have a Joy pick in MPL Singapore thus far. And this is going to be spicy. It's going to go in the hands of LBJ, highly likely. And don't forget, you don't mess with the king of the jungle.
You don't want to mess with him at all. Now, you can pretty much tell that Homeboys themselves is also putting a lot of respect on this game, based on the fact that they are better than Charizla. Both Charizla are played by Bleed for
I love the sound of getting louder in the morning. The art of miracle.
play something else a little bit different, but maybe still around the same idea as to what a Charizla is capable of doing. You set up fights, you are still capable of, tanking things out. To be honest, I'm not surprised if they was to still pick Axbog. However, with the jungle being Joy, I think that is going to be the problem. They need a player that can lock down.
Yeah, I do agree with you on that point, unless JPL picks something EXP lane. So it's really just set up
Yes.
for the side of Bleed. But then again, I think that Bleed is still a little bit structured in this first phase of draft. I can't tell anything yet. I just really see the second phase bans coming right off the bat. I think they might still want to go in the aggressive route, the early game aggression, but holding back a little bit with a little bit more late game insurance. I don't know what that
Thorns
might be yet.
Your
Maybe
team
hasn't been picked up just yet. FMM could very well use that R-Lot to go in that mid lane, see that more happening. And
Why are you imposing weird mid laners?
it's not
Cho
weird, it's
mid
not
lane,
weird, but it makes sense.
Arlott mid lane.
Clear
I mean,
lane
we've
pass.
seen the Cho mid lane
Cho
from
mid.
Flash
That
before.
was
Flash, but this is clean.
Well, hey,
The
you know,
southern
season
seas are my domain.
Lead
No.
might change it. Might change it up.
I know
Wow.
as much as FMM like to convert as T-Boy sometimes, you know, he literally, there's a period of time he once ran the IGN called FMM Boy, but I feel like this is not a time where you really want to experiment. This is a time to Bleed needs to overcome a hurdle that Homeboys has tossed at them in game number 1. They finally got the mojo back. I don't think this is something that you go for experimenting.
No, I actually believe that what they're trying to go for with this Alex is essentially just to disengage against a potential catch coming in from the Franco. Yes. So that way, if Superboys, the whole Homeboys trying to capitalize onto whoever that they manage to catch, the Arlet really needs to be super proactive, which is played by Sagitno in this very case. I think that is definitely possible. So if you're thinking about more of like that ping pong situation, what happens after the Arlet's ultimate, right? So JPL understandably very likely needs to play someone that can follow up after Sagitno's final slash. So having a Kufra would still be great. I don't think that they need necessarily a catch
brought us here.
JPL, but more of an AoE hero to really work their way.
I think if Bleed really wants to just secure the early game and finish the game within like 12 minutes or less, they could very well go into that Barca because you have a lot of movement speed, you have a lot of movement within the entire team. So really a Barca or just something that is a little bit more artillery based, you are able to create a lot of space. But Gak picks up the glue. I think it will be Sagitnu going into, Joy going into the jungle, FMM playing in either the home position and then going in the EXP lane.
JPL will play Arlott.
Yeah, correct. Yeah,
Arlott
Arlott
goes into Sagit.
Yeah, I agree. So again, Arlott in that mid lane duo kind of position right there and then. So Bleed having a lot of thick front lines, quite good setups. They have a flyby assassin in that Joy.
Yeah, and that's why they banned the box here. So yeah, I'm seeing why
punch for a punch. And not a single worthy foe.
Late
my
game
God.
is gonna be a big problem from the side of Homeboys. They need to win, and they need to win explosively.
A team from the side of Homeboys that is explosive. Let's just put it that way, right? They are a team that specializes in catch, and they do have quite a lot of means and a lot of ways in order to deal very good damage to their opponents. And one thing that we're gonna expect is that I would want to see here, piloting this.
I will
this
be
Paquito.
there upon the
As
first
long as he's
blossom.
playing as a Paquito,
Oh
he
my
needs to
God.
time well against this. What was it called, Joy?
Alright, now here's the thing.
It's a mid lane.
This is a mid lane Joy. This
Wow.
is mid
Mid
lane
lane
Angela. And going into an Arlott tank. This screams Megatron Alpha roster, right? And yeah, the Bleed is just taking inspiration from every single team out there, and they're making it their own.
I am loving it. I'm loving it so much, but I am a little wary of the late game as well. The only sort of like the super sponge that they have is basically that glue. And glue's only job is to go straight to that backline and take the out of the game. But it's going to be harder and easier said than done. We are going to be jumping straight into the game.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at an amazing drop coming in from both sides. But only one can go through and win and get that point. Which one would it be? Lead or Homeboys SG?
By the way, the one more combo, guys, the
Welcome
Joy and
to
Angela is
Mobile
crazy. You go game bonus shield of the Joy. You have movement speed in your ulti. with the Angela talent as well, deals golden stacks with KLBJ's ultimate. And then if that all fails, you still got a hard streak. So yeah, this is a very scary combo coming up from Team. We'll see how they execute it to the team.
The main priority that we are looking out for is level 4. Once FMM gets himself to level 4, or perhaps even KLBJ, I think that is where happen. So, right off the bat, we are experiencing, we are looking at the fact that KLBJ is moving more towards the purple to orange buff rotation. So he wants to pilot and just kind of like focus down onto the EXP lane, while things are a little bit of the same coming from home. They are all generating themselves over to the northern part of the map to focus and prepare themselves for the upcoming turtle. So control of the territory is ultimately going to be very important for both these teams, since both of their rotations.
One thing I'm looking forward to analyzing on for this game is the rotations in these early to mid game kind of strategies. You see, Bleed, they are sticking with the norm. They had the Angela, they had the glue going up in the EXP lane and getting that level 2. But Homeboys, on the other hand, they're playing it very, very safe, very, very defensively. And I talked a lot about heavy lane and loose lane. So in this point of time, Bleed should be looking at targeting the EXP lane as the heavy lane. You want to keep Paquito under pressure at all times. If Paquito's under pressure, you have a very slow rotating EXP lane. The turtle dance is ensuing. It's a little bit slow. Super Jocks starts on with the fight.
Hex does have the ultimate momentum as well. KLBJ will take his own as well. Looking in, it's going to be some Josh that seals the turtle away. But FMM comes in, he's the true damage off. Oh, he picks up Super Jocks, and now KLBJ running for the continuously running. Some gets dragged all the way underneath her. KLBJ coming in for the secondary engage. JPL vengeance all the way out. Bleed will lose the turtle, but they still take one person down.
That was a very, very smart play by Bleed to corner our players who are representing our passion. Scan that QR code, willing to code, hashtag our passion.
I'm very fun to see a Valentina actually getting herself the hard guard.
Yeah,
I love to see that. Now, of course, with that all said and done, we pretty much have a relatively good idea as to how these teams pretty much battle against one another. Even though it is so early in the game, you can see that there's a lot of sustainability that can potentially happen into the later stages. Both teams, they want to leave the gold lane as it is. Let it be a matchup of skill. Because both of these players, it seems like they are very, very confident.
Okay, ultimate activated as well. Very pure. Tries to split the dash around. But walks right into JPL. He does a final slash! What? Homeboy stack as 4 walks right into JPL final slash.
That was beautiful to watch. That was beautiful to watch.
It's literally walking straight into your damage. JPL like, hello.
Now, that is a testament to what we can expect from Bleed's team fight, right? JPL is capable of pushing out that big flash, but what happens afterwards? That's the problem. What happens afterwards? Are they able to capitalize on that? Okay. Will they be able to do anything?
There's a bloody hunt as well. Here comes FMM hard guard at the same time. Final slash will not be able to connect anything for now. The ult is A-OK. Crisis averted, but that's a hard guard gone at level and in 5 seconds towards the turtle fight.
Homeboys are really sticking together this time around. They are leaving that EXP lane open. You see the first rotations coming in with that lane slot. But Homeboys, they should look for any game pickup.
Another hook. The destination will come in. Sakino coming in. Flicker forward. The Swamp combo. The duo from Sarni and Mega as well coming in. KLBJ. And then you enjoy the beats of the joy as members of Homeboys. Red will not be available. Bleed secures the turtle for now.
This is very interesting. Like Homeboys, they were set up, they were rotating towards the turtle a little bit sooner than Bleed, but Bleed still had the better of them because of the mishook by Derry. Hooked over the wrong person, hooked over someone that would wipe out the entire backside of that team. And then get really needs to talk about he needs to buy a lot of time. Okay,
coming in, clutch. Tag trying to make a play, but Dak will be there. FMM, the true damage healer after all. He just needs to play this game with only one finger, and he's still taking 2 members down.
So the hard guard came in clutch to really give them a lot more of the space and the opportunity to eventually fight back. Since the catch momentum just doesn't really quite work out in the early stages anymore because of the hard guard, right? In the later stages, that is where the hard guard starts to have more of diminishing returns because homeboys will eventually congregate together. They will have so much more damage. So the hard guard eventually will come in as a secondary priority from saving anyone that got caught. But the primary priority is, like you said before, Jace, is to really bolster the defense of this very fragile.
Oh my god! Please, next time you see the item squirrel, take a look. The deck does buy boots as well, so that means that something is a miss right here. But for the side of homeboys, Hex, do you take the hard guard? That's the biggest question because I'm not too sure how the Valentina's interaction work. Right?
No, it's not a roam.
It's not a roam. Yeah, right? Okay, maybe maybe that thing UI is a little bit. If you just want to double check that. But okay, Hex, as the Valentina, you take a hard guard. You're not able to do damage with the hard guard as a ninja, am I right or not?
Yes, you won't be able to do anything.
Yeah, so which means that you remove yourself as one of the main damage dealers from the side of homeboys.
But you sort of have a free teleport over to whoever's getting injured or in a spot bother. So it's sort of like an imminent backup for any member of the boys. But for Bleed though, their only key contention is to keep Cure at bay. Once you keep them at bay, you don't have that burst damage. And like we said during the draft, homeboys really need to play towards that early game. If they keep buying time, if they play towards the late game, they will have a tough time.
Ultimate already committed by KLVJ. Secure the Richard Finger. Still going to be secured by Bleed. Darren right here gets immobilized at the same time. JPL steps forward just a little bit. The spray coming out from Bleed. Not enough to do any damage. But homeboys will lose all. But Brandon coming in for the flag at the same time though. He's in a lot of trouble. Hex comes in with the edge of the ultimate. JPL looking for a slash. But will not be able to find it for now. I said it! The Caster's Curse strikes! Final slash! Catches nobody, unfortunately. He's the one that got caught instead. But Deck with a slide downtown just will be able to do the damage control as both these two teams just disengage.
Relentless apathy from Deck. Oh man, that was a very good snipe, good follow up from Bleed, but a little bit slow on the trigger.
No, there's also one thing that we were talking about is about the Valentina, right? Valentina with the hard guard, right? It gives them a very good idea that they want more global presence. Right? Yeah. When Pix gets himself that the hard guard, he got global presence to give a shields, and once it pops out, he immediately can start taking damage.
But he's doing that because he's reacting to these problems.
Wow.
And remember, I'm on the side where I don't want to be reacting, I want to be taking the craft, right? So it's just homeboys adapting to what Bleed wants to do, and Bleed is taking over because of the map, evidently by the kill score.
I on the other hand, wants to debate that, right? Because personally, I feel that, yes, at points in time, you want to dictate your own pace of the game and create your own tempo. But right now, because they are behind and they are kind of losing out in the early stages of the game, I think it is okay to still be reactive and play a little bit off tempo. And whatever that you can get is, I mean, just take whatever that you get, right? If Pix wants to go for final slash, you are setting up for fight. But that also means that you need someone to really come in and follow up.
JPL walks into a bit of a wrong neighborhood. Bennett's rage pushes homeboys away. There's one flicker burned by Pegs.
I just want to add on to both of you guys' point is that homeboys using or taking up Angela's hard guard to be a little bit more defensive in the plays does work, but we're talking about dictating the plays, being reactive and aggressive, dictating plays. Homeboys, when you have a Franco in your team, you have to be able to go out fishing. You have to be able to on the top side though, you're
immediately you see what Derry does, the Bunny Hunt lands, Sakin to flash, oh there's also JPL with a final slash, wait, hold on a second, JPL, he's not a roam anymore, he's actually like an EXP laner, KLVJ going in, double kill with the ultimate JPL, wait, this is not a roamer, this is an imposter, as he sets his up more team for success.
This is just going out bad for the side of Homeboys because unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be the end
Oh,
of it.
not just that, KLBJ will be able to solve onto and Deck doing Dodgewood, shredding through, Grenadier kill, the Sharks gets immobilized, Sakinu coming out at the same time, and then again the lock.
Oh!
Deck, another snipe. Deck is not happy after game number 1.
Oh boy, right on the nail. Deck manages to get that beautiful snipe down. But Bleed, let's break that down a little bit. They eventually managed to find a very good kill just by the game of background because we're thinking about stats after all.
A lot of things going on for Homeboys. Homeboys actually had a very, very slight advantage. Yes, they were behind in gold. It's not much. They were behind in kills. It doesn't matter because they secured that first tier mid lane turret. And one should have just opened up the entirety of these jungle and just made it their home. Play a little bit more aggressively, have a little bit more damage from those power spikes. Just take pickoffs by pickoffs, but they focus. They decided to go straight towards the objectives instead, and they were a little bit too. I think that they should just hold back a little bit, play towards their advantages within the actual map template.
It does seem like JPL immediately goes down, Davey goes down in the meantime. But Deck, it seems like he's going to be in a little bit of trouble or not.
He's going to use the sniper like a shotgun instead. Nibiru trying to push, swaps over to the Nibiru as well. Deck on the chase. Meanwhile, KLBJ pushing down. By the way, Homeboys is taking losses right here. And there's another Lord that's watching the top.
I didn't even realize that the Lord went down, or rather, I just completely forgot.
Completely forgotten.
I completely forgotten. Yeah. So this is the problem now. Bleed has managed to find a kill, or rather find a fight against Homeboys, and now no one's here to stop the Lord.
They're trying to stop it right now, but there's only 2 members making 3. Packs going in, trying to wait for the mid lane at the same time. But Homeboys, they already lost topside turret. Harry looking for some form of place to actually find him, but no, he actually misses. Immediately get punished. Kevin James pounces on top of him, but now Lord will get cleaned up for now. And yeah, it's doing the damage. Then again, Crisis averted for now. Caught upon memory just a nick of time, but JBL step forward to find a slash, and the flickers backwards. Suppression by Deck. And also not just that, it's going to be KLBJ. Will be able to get out of dodge for now, but FMN is taking so much damage. That's the bitch coming in. And Super Sharks is trying to pay it back. Lead has successfully traded out. Homeboys topside and mid, and Bleed overstayed their welcome.
There's a lot of push and pull in this fight, and it is all dictated because of KLBJ. Unfortunately, KLBJ got outplayed a little bit here and there. He's still alive though. I mean, yeah, he's still alive because here's the thing. Whenever he got outplayed, he loses that dash, right? He can't follow up with dashes anymore. So now he will tell the entire team of Bleed, look, we cannot take a fight. I cannot pop my ultimate. Look, I cannot do this, I cannot do that. That's why you start to see that they are not jumping onto the opponents to extend the Lord's health. It's because of KLBJ unable to pop off the ultimate. There's no creeps for him to continue dashing all the way in order to get that power spike off the ultimate.
In this late stage game, I think Bleed got what they came for, taking down 2 tier 3 turrets in the mid lane and the top lane opens up a huge chunk of the map, especially towards the side that the Lord is spawning up. But to add on to your point, in this stage of the game, KLBJ's job as a destroyer is not to it's not basically to deal a lot of damage, it's just to keep a lot of members
No! Hard card! Okay, hover for it. Oh my god, Crisis averted for now. The Homeboys will take this opportunity. Spotted 2 members down bot, but no, they're releasing the Lord pressure away. They're afraid of the king.
But let's not forget about Virno Cure. He's still going to be pushing down to the bottom lane. Homeboys is probably going to be expecting a movement from the side of Bleed, but now they have information that there are 3 down to the bottom lane, so all they need to do is deal with this 2.
Gary stepping forward just a little bit over aggressive right here. Saginu does have the stack on top of him at the same time. KVJ coming in at the same time. Saginu, no! Bounces on top of Gary this time around. Will be able to possess. He picks forward, and the Lord goes over to Super Jocks. Homeboys right here fighting for dear life, and it's all down to Super Jocks extending that life.
Perfect execution from the Homeboys. Although I would say that they were literally playing with fire, as Virno Cure has created so much space, they have information, but Jocks is still kind of like not really very comical to the fight of the Lord. He should have just kind of like busted down everywhere, but the main thing
when I was looking at him, he was just kind of like standing there, waiting for the perfect time for the retribution, waiting for the perfect time to do things. So at least what he has in mind is not about the fact that the rest of members of Fleet is here, but what he's concerned about is I need to land this red and take this Lord.
A lot of stress definitely on
Yes.
Super Jobs right here, right?
Red team
I mean, right now, it's just about Bleed just trying to defend this. Super Jobs coming in from the wall. The Bruce passion on the deck. Bottom side of Unicorn creating so much pressure. I don't think FMA can hold it there.
Very, I would say a lost lord to take down the minions as and take down the turrets as Bleed going on a very strong defense. Now the economy is evened out. Bleed should be able to look for kills again and again and again. Try to cycle the rest of Homeboys because Homeboys, knowing how aggressive they play, knowing how confident they are going into team fights, Bleed should be able to cycle out one team, should be able to do target prioritization. Derry at this point is throwing his body in. So I would say Bleed, try to look for Enya as best as possible, try to look for Derry as best as possible, but Pex is pretty much a forgotten one in the entirety of Homeboys. If you notice, he's actually taking out his ultimate, going in with the Rhythm of Joy and clearing out the rest of the backline from Bleed.
So now the main thing that we need to remember is that the inhibitor turrets in the top lane and the middle lane for Homeboys has been taken down. They did manage to take down the Lord, but that only gives them a temporary relief. In the eyes of Bleed, it doesn't matter at all that they got the Lord. It didn't matter that the middle lane, second tier defense turret is down. Bleed, all they want to care about is to end the game with their if they lose it, they can just do it over and over and over again. Because I don't think that there's at any point in time where Homeboys will be capable of farming up to have more gold than Homeboys unless Bleed themselves make a mistake in terms of their number counts.
Okay, punching down here for now. But it's a little bit alarming for both teams. Homeboys is an early to mid-game draft. They're fighting in the late game right now. Bleed, on the other hand, they don't have a high ground. The main strength and weak caught is to fight in front of the turrets, and that's what Bleed did, right? Literally, to the point they have to throw bodies just to make sure that doesn't happen.
This is the macro phase right now. It's really time to show the vision orb is popped. Wow. Bleed is going to go for the least man Homeboys because they know that Vernocure is going to be on that offside, which leaves
that's a
alone.
That's a bloody hunt that we missed. Unfortunately, Dag. Oh, the Twilight Maverick will be able to tag. Not even FMM, and this time around, Vernocure coming in for the flank. Will be able to set it up. JBL is like the only one left on the side of Bleed, apart from Kevin J. That's getting sold now by Homeboy. JBL is like they have to run for the hills. But there he is asking, where are you going, my good sir? Can I introduce you to more damage? JBL, that's really trying to buy time.
Oh my god.
And Super Jogs at the same time. Vernocure left behind. JBL, what we try to do is try to buy some time. Bleed right here. They need to buy time. Don't forget, right now, Homeboy is knocking on Bleed's score. And this could be the very GG push. 4 member making 5 on the side of Homeboys. And all here.
Oh, wait, what?
Derry catch kill VJ.
What?
Bloody hard. And ladies and gentlemen, Homeboys has taken down Bleed.
Massive play, massive finding by target, taking out deck and rendering Bleed useless for that last skirmish. Well played to Homeboys.
I need to
That
rewind that.
momentum is injected into Homeboys. The 2-1 score that all casters predicted, oh well, except for me, goes over to Homeboys. And that reminds me of last season.
Doesn't this mean that Vertigo has got 100% accuracy today?
Oh man, you don't want to lose to
Wait,
Vertigo.
did he?
Yeah, he did.
It's
He
on
was
the way.
only one. He was the only one.
Wait,
that
we're
chose.
only our first series, boys and girls.
This is
It's just the first series, but
He's
he's
still
still
started,
100%
boys.
today.
We just started. We just started for now, and you can see immediately it's getting taken off guard.
Yeah.
A Bleed led over to Homeboys.
Looks like the crowd favorites. They're here to show.
Yeah.
They're here to play.
Oh my.
They're here to perform. That was a very, very good game. The reactive approach for the entirety of that game actually worked in that last moment.
Homeboys, Vernocure coming in for the flank, was able to catch deck right there and then. FNF once again has to go and save his buddy right there. with the hard gun, but he became a 2-for-1. Werner, whenever when Deck dies, he gets hang over, and Werner Kerr's like, oh, you're here? Hello. I'm gonna punch you right down in the ground as well, and all of a sudden, Bleed has to fight 3v5. And after that, KLBJ gets pushed away by Pex as well. Homeboys, these two Edwards, they are unpredictable.
This was the game in this entire series that was the closest for both teams. At any one point of time, the scales will tip and any team might win. But looking at the itemizations, it just shows very much that everyone going on the offense, a lot of damage coming through for both sides. There's no defensive items for both of the majors. FMM on the last minute forced to buy the anti Ras, but it doesn't matter because Homeboy, they figured out the key to victory, taking out Deck, rendering Bleed entirely
Let
try. Let them try. Take a look at the emblems as well. It does look like the Angela on that teleport does work in that early game. Have a little bit more support, have a little bit more faster rotations because Angela, knowing that you play a weaker, sort of like a more glass cannon kind of Angela with magic power that engage into the shields in that heart guard, you need to be able to clear the way a little bit faster because the lane-to-lane matchup, Angela's definitely losing to that Valentina. So you have a little bit more, you have that teleport to give you a little bit more mobility throughout the entirety of the map. Pretty much even Stevens all across the course, emblems pretty much set on both sides.
How's it even Stevens going deep was dominating in the late game. Homeboys on the other hand, that one small fight, the perfect flank coming off of Verno Pure. One Homeboys that game.
Actually is on the contrary. Let me just I got the opportunity while you guys were talking. Went to the board, run on 0.5 speed. The reason why they managed to end the game like that was thanks to one person, Dairy.
Yes.
Dairy actually went out of his way, hooked onto Deck, even though he's stuck with 3 other players.
Yep.
The thing is, Sakino was far in front, he was opening up the brushes, right? While we've got JPL as well as FMM, they were just around the area. But somehow his hook managed to beeline right onto Deck. They caught him, and that was pretty much game over because, let's be honest here, their mage has got no damage.
I agree with 100%. And it's because they found that vision orb. So they caught the vision orb, they found out Deck.
That was how quick it is.
That was how quick the finding of Deck is. Now, knowing he's in win condition, I mean, you have to act fast. Vision orb, and then you see Deck. Dairy made his call. It was the right call. Won them the game.
And VPM, Dairy. I'm calling it Dairy. Dairy. It's got to be Dairy. Damn it!
It's Pex.
But
Actually,
it still makes sense.
It makes a lot of sense too.
The amount of damage, participation, kill participation, GPM, I mean, mage doing mage things, right? Technically speaking, he's the one that managed to come in and capitalize on the kill that Dairy managed to find. So at least when it comes down to that notion, Valentina is the one that came in and killed. Technically, we still had like the Brody go in as well.
Pex did well and he zoned away KLBJ. He has not only just zoned him in game 1, he is also slaying him. So this is the enemy of KLBJ right now. Go when they meet again in the playoff stage.
I definitely cannot expect to see this happening, and I really do want to know, what's really going on in the Homeboy's mind for beating them down. So let us just jump right in and listen to the mic check.
Remember play goal now.
Oh my god!
I know ya. Nice! Boom, jump Matis, go jump Matis.
No flicker. Hey, Eve, no flicker.
I don't, airport enemy. Nice one.
Santai! Santai!
Woo!
No flicker!
Santai.
Bila.
Nice. No, Dewi.
No, he less on me. I think you less on me.
Can join or not?
I cannot. Wait. I can jump back. Circle. Oh, nice.
them clear the mid. Don't let them clear the mid. Hey, nice!
What a game. What a game.
So I'm apparently I was looking at Vergno Kier coming in. Turns out we had to go back and just rewind that ball once again. Thank you very much.
It gave us even more information as to why Pex is also MVP. It was like in the midst of the entire fight, there were so many things wrong. Yeah. But yet he still had the idea. He knew that Enya needed help. And from the mic check, I don't think Enya said anything about help or anything
No,
of that
but it's
sort.
like, I got you, Enya safe, Enya safe.
Yeah, it's like immediately, he just hot gun right
I got your back, bro. I got your back, bro.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. You just do whatever.
Yeah, no, my hard guard is not my girlfriend.
And if you look very closely, it was, I think the tournament memory was also landed onto deck itself, and then he just bounced because the rest of the entire team was facing up against Enya, and like the defense was just right there. Everyone's just protecting everything. It's just so good. I want to hear what the players think about this entire series. Beating Bleed is no easy feat.
So I really want to hear that out as well. So let us just jump right in over to the host for the quick interview with Homeboys SG.
So Churros is not going to be any interview. I'm going to be interviewing my favorite interviewee, may I add, because this gentleman has been lying to me the past 3 seasons. All right? Season 4, he told me there's a high chance he's going to get benched. We can stitch this out later. We have proof, all right? And then we have the receipts as well. Season 5, at the finals, he gave me his jersey. And now season 6, he's still here. So right now, we're going to take every season, right, as if it's your last. So we're going to give you double the airtime right here today. And yeah, is that okay?
Do I have a choice?
Oh my god. So we're very excited to have you here on this party. And firstly, man, wow, this hairstyle very yentao eh. Very handsome.
Thank you.
I'm going to keep pushing the limit. Last season I touched his shoulder. Today I'm going to touch his hair. Handsome, huh? Yeah. I feel he's going to die of a heart attack anyway. So, okay. I'm going to ask you some really burning questions. You have gone through different teams, alright? And with that being said, how is your feeling here in this brand new team of Homeboys SG?
What I'm feeling is that very happy to be playing with people from all over the world. Technically all over the world, because we have Philippines, Indonesia and Malaysia from the Homeboys Malaysia side. So it's a very good experience to learn about their culture, how they play, and the play style. So improve together as well.
Alright, and you don't be so shy anymore. You're gonna be a superstar. You know, like Homeboys Malaysia, like they have a huge fan base, and it seems like it has kind of spilled over into Singapore. Is there anything that you want to say to all of these very, very vocal and supportive voters and supportive viewers of Homeboys SG?
Thank you for supporting and trusting us in Homeboys SG, and we hope that you will continuously give your support to us, and we will definitely try our best for every season until the playoffs end.
So you won't gonna bench this season lah, huh?
Maybe.
Every season like that, nobody can trust him anymore, and he's in the gold lane, trilogy. All right. So another question is, you said in a lot of your videos that you want to face FMM in the gold lane, but then got surprised you and he suddenly turned up in mid lane.
Yes, actually it surprised me a lot, and it was quite upsetting because FMM is one of the locals gold laner that I actually looked up to. So fighting him is actually a very challenging task for me. But otherwise, Deck from Bleed, they also gave me a hard time in the gold lane. But you cannot win FMM.
Right. So do you think that this sudden switch from Bleed is a pleasant surprise, or it is, something that is in your favor?
I feel it is in our favor because definitely FMM is way stronger than Deck. But I'm not saying Deck is still good, but FMM is way stronger. So hopefully playoffs they will change FMM to the goal lane, then that's where we actually took it up to the level of top.
Okay, so this is very interesting because they have had a relatively easy game in day 1. Day 2, not so easy. Next week, right, it's going to be a lot harder. You're going to be facing RSGSG and Bleed, and that would be Evil next week. So, what's the game plan for you guys?
Game plan is just train as hard, and we always have this mindset that meanwhile we are training hard, they are also even training harder. So never get too complacent and always give your best.
And you've grown for 3 seasons. Can we do like a heart shape for all of our viewers out there, even on Twitch? Like that lah. Alright. Yay! Thank you so much, Aya. Thank you. I love it. My favorite interviewee, okay? And I'm not showing any favoritism because this guy looks like he's about to have a heart attack every time I interview him. But he's great. He's collapsing on the side right now, but I love it. So yes, that was Homeboys SG, and that was just absolutely phenomenal what they brought on over to the Land of Dawn with their great synergy right here, able to dominate. Now next up is a very exciting team that's going to come up for match 2, and that will be happening at about 12:45 p.m. That's been a slight delay, but stick around and join us. We'll be seeing the likes of Stellar SG going head-to-head against Alchemy SG. Now what can we anticipate for this match? You don't have to stick around long to find out, but that will be happening in just a few moments' time right here for match 2 of week 1, day 2.
I am Optimus Prime.
Woohoo!
Wow.
OSIM.
Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh my god!
Wow.
Woohoo!
Oh my god!
Wow.
Woohoo!
Into the squad and I joined, and then a few others came, and that's how it went by. We joined a few community tournaments. We were known as a community team, and then we started pursuing professional.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Better to go at our own pace. You know, we might not be as strong as them, but we'll get there eventually.
We don't have expectations of ourselves to like mirror
Woo!
or like follow the others' steps. We just want to do our own thing, go at our own pace.
Hello, my name is Shui. I play ESP.
My name is Blade, and I play jungler.
Yeah, my name is Chesty and I play mid lane.
Hi, I'm Forza and I'm the roam.
Hello, I'm Howski and I'm the marksman.
Oh my god!
I don't think we have a particular playstyle. Like, maybe we like to team fight a lot.
We like to let people kill a lot.
Yeah. We got a victim strategy. Forza will play healer and run in. Then after it, we help him.
No, it's no help.
Style.
Zero help.
Have help.
No help.
Yeah.
Zero.
Last season I helped you.
This season don't.
One trick be tricks.
Oh my god!
That means without the tricks I cannot function.
Wow.
Not bad, I like.
Think we're still improving. Slowly improving.
Woohoo!
Not the best yet.
Yeah, we're just trying to work with what we have now. And Forza can step up. The two also will step up to help the new players.
I mean, it's like new cause like I don't really stream a lot. Last time like play a lot. Then with like this new team, then I get to like what is it? Play as a team more. Cause last time, never mind.
So yeah.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Trio ranker every single time.
Haven't experienced the team dynamic yet.
Slowly adjusting.
The level of play, like the people we scream is like much harder. From my previous team, we usually scream like Singaporean team, and now we scream like other country.
Minimum 8.
Maybe not so bad. Our goal maybe don't get relegated. Yeah. We will try our best.
Yes.
Optimus Prime.
Woohoo!
Wow.
Woohoo!
Crispier chicken McCrispy. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Woohoo!
Legendary! Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today!
Oh my
welcome back right here to match 2, day 2. Now it's a very exciting day. Earlier for us, we have seen Homeboys SG going head-to-head against Bleed Esports, and that ended with a 2-1. Right here, a best of 3, even for day 2. As you guys can see right here at MPL SG Season 6, things are just heating up. It's just absolutely spicy, just like the Max Spicy that we will have in a few moments' time. So that's super exciting. Now, the next match that's going to come up would be Alchemy SG going head-to-head against Stellar SG. Now, this is a very exciting match. Why? Because we're going to rewind it a little. It's going to be a grudge match. Because previously in Season 5, it was Stellar SG that actually relegated Alchemy SG. But even though those on paper sounds like a grudge match, this is 2 almost entirely different teams, because we have Stellar SG with brand new rosters, as we have seen yesterday. 4 new debuts on the desk right here, the Land of Dawn, yesterday. And today we'll be seeing 3, if I'm not wrong, we'll be seeing True and Chessie as our familiar faces, but 3 debuts will be joining us here for this match. And of course, Alchemy SG will be seeing their familiar faces once again. So what will happen at this match? Anything can happen, but I'm very excited for this one, because this is going to be a match that is full with Singaporeans. So stay tuned. If you guys are full blue-blooded Singaporeans, this is a match that you would love to support. So without further ado, let's meet the team, shall we? First up, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you, Stellar SG. Now, Stellar SG is getting locked and loaded and ready. Now, what's very interesting is they're so friendly with each other. Hi guys, I'm ready. Hi guys, I'm ready. So let's see if our team going head-to-head against them is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you our team that is going to go up against Stellar SG for this grudge match would be Alchemy SG.
Woohoo!
Now, this is a very interesting lineup. I don't know, in-game, in Mobile Legends Bang Bang, who you guys got your coins on. You can literally only stick around to find out. Now, on my right, I have Stellar SG. They're looking super pumped up. And what I feel about Stellar SG right now, with 3 debuts right now at the desk, is they are a complete wild card. Alright, so we don't know what's there to expect, so we can only stick around to find out. Whereas on my left, I do have Alchemy SG. We have seen them before last season. So hopefully right now here, even though it's only day 2, we can see when it comes to their synergy, it has definitely been improved. So what can we expect right here from this true blue Singaporean team on both sides? Let's hand our time over to the casters to find out. Take it away.
Woo! Thank you very much, Cheryl. Indeed, this is a true blue Singaporean battle between these 2 teams. Who shall be the best Singaporean team in this particular series? We shall soon find out. My name is Jay, joining right here this time round on the desk. Making his debut on the first season, this time round in this very season. Kin, welcome back, of course. Happy to have you back, my good sir. And of course, Cheryl, you guys already saw him earlier today. I was trying to do the alright earlier.
Yeah, I mean, it's abstract.
No alrights here today, alright?
No alrights here today.
No alrights here today.
But man, Jace, I gotta say, this series is gonna be a banger of a series. I'm pretty excited.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Every series in
Every
NPL
series is a banger. Every
Yep.
series is something new. I've said it before in the previous series that like
right.
MPL Season 6 is a season of upsets. There's a lot of
Yeah.
things going around. This time around, Stellar SG in particular,
Yeah.
can Chesty bring the new bloods over to victory and just rise them up to the players that
Exactly, right? The most important thing that we also have to look out is the fact that Stellar is not having a good time in week 1, right?
Yeah,
That's
for
big
sure.
one. They're not having a good time. Same can be said over to Alchemy as well. With that said, let's take a look on the Stellar lineup as well. I think Mr. Kin, you also kind of know who Stellar is, what's going on. Could you just break it down?
Yeah, so it's a full revamp here with the exception of Chesty and Chu. We're gonna have Howski back on the goal lane, Blade on that jungle, and Yoonski on that rogue as well. No bear, no Forcer, and I think, you know, they're gonna try something new today because right now, I mean, we know the answer, right? They didn't exactly have the best performance yesterday.
Yeah.
I think with this lineup here, it could prove a different result. And, you know, there is some bad blood between the two teams here, so I'm expecting a very hot and spicy game
Yeah,
today.
let's not go that way in terms of the bad blood, but of course, let's take a look on the other side of the aisle, right? Alchemy SG. Now, this is a team that I personally have been hyping. Of course, Repo has been taunting. You guys watch SBS that, right?
Wow.
Yeah, so, Jules, take us through what is Alchemy SG's identity?
You know them from tournaments, Pacifist in the gold lane, Jet in mid lane, Puski in EXP, Icon, Jungle, and Danny in their own position. We've seen all of them. It's pretty much the same roster as opposed to Stellar SG, where there's no changes, no end force, it's just them. I don't think they have any coaches just yet. I think they coach used to be Pacifist, but then he was sort of like
Yeah, I mean, he is a player coach
Player
right now.
coach is,
But
yeah,
then
yep,
again, the biggest problem I have with player coaches is, you know, there's a lot of things that you have to do. Right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of things you have to do, especially when you're a goal laner. Coach, shot caller.
Yes.
And in the goal lane, it's extremely difficult to focus, especially you gotta have different trades. But with that said, let's take a look at the players' prediction. Just now, it was absolutely disaster for the casters' predictions.
Unfortunate.
But let's take a look at this one this time round. And not only just looking at,
Oh, wow, okay.
you're the odd one out this time round, but, you know, Churros and I have been watching Alchemy with great interest, especially with their recent success. But tell me why Starlark 2 won.
Okay, now, we all know Alchemy is a monster at drafting, right? I think that's why one of the main reasons why you guys have picked Alchemy. I like their drafting skills as well. They have always been able to outdraft their opponents, specifically Stellark as well. Now, the reason why I went with Stellark is because I think with this new revamp, they have had these community players who are playing at a higher level, right? So far, yes, it's not been proven yet that they can survive in the MPL at the MPL level, but I think, you know, they haven't gotten their engines running yet. So perhaps today is the first day they will actually put that key into the ignition and start the engine running.
I feel like they forgot the keys yesterday, right? Like, they literally forgot about it. But let's take a look at your predictions, ladies and gents, on every single platform that we have. Seems like Facebook is leading to, it's almost like a 50-50 battle, but on YouTube, holy, it's 75% Alchemy. Thoughts?
very, very interesting. I mean, Stellar has the support of Team R, which is one of the community sort of like favorites within Mobile Legends Bang Bang as well. So like, you having that Facebook as a platform, you have a lot of support in that channel to be able to sort of like work towards your way into successes.
Wow.
But Alchemy, on the other hand, it's a lot of community support from community tournaments. We've seen them a lot. That's why I personally voted for Alchemy
Personally,
as well.
I did too.
Even when I was a Stellar supporter in the past.
Yeah, he's a convert.
I'm a convert.
He's
I'm
loyal. He's not loyal, ladies and gents. But with that said, before we go into the head-to-head video, I think, for my point, the reason why I go for Alchemy because I believe in Icon. His mechanical skill has improved in between, and we shall see what both these two teams have to say to each other. So, ladies and gents, with that said, let's take a look at
This season, I think they put in a lot of effort, so I think they will be a different team from last season.
I think their weak point is the mage, which is Jack, cause his hero pool was quite small last season. I think it consisted of Masa, Kajita, and Eve. However, I did see a good play from him with a Valentina against Reviver.
The Alchemy SG, I think they're really improved a lot compared to last season. They never stop training. As you can see their matches are very one-sided also.
I think it'll be quite easy, honestly. 2-0. They might throw out some cheese threats, but I also heard they had some roster changes. Their core players are out. They have new players in that are quite inexperienced. I wouldn't be too worried.
I'm pretty sure this season will show Stellar that we've improved so much from last season and that we can put up a pretty good fight against them now. And probably won't lose. Actually, I know a lot of members from Stellar, the new roster and everything. So I hope to put up a good fight against them.
Stellar knocked us out last season. We got relegated because of that. But I think we are coming back for revenge. They have a new lineup. I want to see how it goes.
A bit of sparks, especially between the player coach and the coach itself. Tenchi's Pacifist right there. Pacifist be like, yo, stop drafting. Get down to the table. Let's go and meet up in the gold lane, right?
What I saw was like, Stellar was like, yeah, I think it would be a very
Woohoo!
a lot. The Pacifist went up there. I think it would be
easy to wow, okay. Like the contrast is jarring, and I absolutely love it. And apart from that, don't forget, it is Stellar SG that knocked Alchemy SG out from the last season as well, and they had to go that scenic route. MPL qualifiers. What do you feel about that confidence from Alchemy SG? Misguided or just confidence?
I think they are very confident because let's be honest, it was a very painful scenic route. Right? They had to go through a lot of troubles, and with that comes experience.
Yeah.
And so now, yes, granted they have a new lineup, but the fact that Icon knows quite a lot of the Stellar players is actually a bit scary to me because that means he might know their play styles, he might know their comfort pick, and that could change the game, especially in the drafting phase.
That's right. And don't forget, right? Like maybe it's a scenic route. Maybe I shouldn't use the term scenic route. It feels like a time skip. You know, when you watch anime, I know you don't watch anime, but you know when you watch anime, yeah, you got this 3 years time skip. If you guys also follow some of the animes, there's one very big time skip happening already for Boruto as well.
We call that the snap.
Woohoo! Yeah, he doesn't watch anime.
Yeah, for sure, for
He doesn't watch anime. For sure, no. Yeah, maybe
I only know about like Jujutsu Kaisen because of the skin. I know about Neon Beast. I know
One Chan.
That one Chan. Of course. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are jumping straight into the draft. Alchemy banning out that Joy. Zone of Basic is Joy. Stellar banning out the Eden. It's going to be, I think, yesterday they banned out so I think that will be off the charts as well.
Alright, now I'm gonna start this off with Alchemy's side. Alchemy, you know, they have been struggling to get that turtle initiation. That turtle dance at the start of the game has been really difficult for Alchemy, at least from what we have seen yesterday. And this is why they have banned out the Joy. Joy is one of the main heroes that actually can cause a lot of chaos. Not only, you know, securing that turtle retry, he can also get a couple of free kills in that skirmish as well. Now, if you're going to pair up with the Xbox, we all know now with the new meta going on, the Ice Queen one, with that slow, there's a lot of damage that goes in, right? There's a lot of damage over time, and that's something that Alchemy does not want to do. I think one of the aspects of Xbox
The southern seas are my domain.
That is the jungle, searching and sourcing for vision, sourcing for intel, and still able to just jump out alive with the pop of his Viraga armor. Vita, definitely a meta band that both sides
Among the plains exists the equilibrium which I was made for.
So Valentina wide open.
See value in me?
Wide open.
Your team
You should.
Get picked up.
Now, this is exactly what Icon loves to play, but
yes,
it already sets the tone. But don't forget, there could be a switch around as well.
Woohoo!
How Fredrin is very flexible. You can flex it to the ESP, then give it to Drewski. Another thing about Xbox is that the fact that you can clear your jungle, remain healthy. So one of the junglers that can do that. Fredrin and Xbox are one of these few heroes.
I think what I want to add is Alchemy, they have a little bit more experience. They're in MPL Season 5, they have 1 year experience.
3,000 worlds,
which are the main
and not a single worthy foe.
The feuds. But then again, they do have the capacity to experiment a little bit more because they have that experience in a lot of these expectations. Stellar, on the other hand, they are going to be solidifying their strat. First phase pick with Terizla and with Lamar is very, very main phase, early game aggressive heroes.
Yeah, but I like the fact that Blade actually picked up the Morris, so they're gonna secure the jungle first and leave the door open, right? But I want to see what you pick first on the side of Alchemy, and then we can kind of figure out, okay, what's the counter to this potential drop? So now, Alchemy, the ball is in their court, right? Who do they want to secure first? Do they want to make sure that they have a good mid-lane presence? And you know, it looks like that's the case. They want to have the Novaria. Now, Novaria can reflex as well, but they will secure the Grok. So it's going to be a tough time for Stella if they get that early game advantage that all teams are vying for because of the new change of the experience game. And I think, you know, if they get the formula right, Stella will not have a very easy laning phase.
It's a very decent draft coming up from Stella. Very, very early game centric. You have the balance as well. Chesty Chesty is going to be able to shot a lot of options up against Alchemy. And knowing that Stella wants to play a little bit more aggressive within that jungle, Alchemy goes for a little bit more of a defensive approach with that Novara. Everything engulfed in flame. Alchemy looking like vision game. This is a very interesting ban, by the way, phase 2. Valir. What do you think, Kim?
Oh, I think it's absolutely perfect because we have seen what JPL has done with the Valir in our first game of the day. It's a very heavy early game hero that, you know, really just shuts down your growth, right? If you get a Valir open up, because when he uses Searing Torrent, every hit he lands on a hero, he gets a refresh of that skill, and it's you know, it's just based on how much money you have, which technically it's quite a lot in the early game. You really can push them away.
Common emblem and every mana troubles is going away.
Exactly. So you know you can just keep pushing and poking them, and that's one thing that Stella, I think, at least for this stage, is something that they cannot deal with because you need the levels, especially on someone as important as Blade. You need that decimation early.
Artist very, very early game ball-ish hero. Early game very, very important. Stellar opting to ban out that cleanse.
I will protect you. Your
banning out the
team is
Lolita,
picking.
banning out the Earthel, knowing how House plays around the late game spikes, and knowing that Stellar needs the late game insurance from House as we speak right now. A lot of early game presence for Stellar. Alchemy, they should be looking at the approach in this stage.
The art of miracle.
Target down onto that turret with that Brody.
I mean, I just want to let you know, Alchemy, so far, based on what they have been showing us since Season 5.
Jungle top lane, pacifist.
Wow! They know the map well.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay. They know the map well, and this pairs up exactly with what they plan to do, right? They have a huge poke composition at this point. Novara is going to just keep chunking down the Astro Medias with the Astro Echoes as well. And you have Danny, you know, with that Starlight Trouble that is going to just hammer away at Stella. And based on how Alchemy has been playing, they can read the map so well. Add that on with a very good drafting ability, and you know, it almost is. It looks like Alchemy has the advantage.
I want to bring up again with the experiment. And Alchemy is doing just that. You have the Chang'e in that gold lane, and it's not uncommon in normal rank games, but in this stage of the game, you lack a lot of physical damage in the later stages. But right now, you have that combo as well. For Stellar SG, the combo. Okay, Yunsky is going to be playing on Wrestler.
Yep.
Interesting. Very easy lane here. Walking together with Chesty as well. So we're going to have Ease and Pod rotating together throughout the map. I think that is a fair and viable structured game.
They're going to need to fix their problems from yesterday, right? So, you know, we were listening into Young yesterday. You know, Stellar did not push the aggression as much as possible in the early games, and actually throughout the games in their series yesterday. So this is something that they need to fix in this game. If they do not do that, they're just going to allow Alchemy to just outpoke them. And when you outpoke your enemy, you know, when you actually have that initiation, it's going to be really difficult for them to get things
You
going.
talk about one of the best pokes in the mage pool, a Chang'e.
And a Novaria.
And a Novaria. So basically, Pacifist and Youngin, you know, when they're both coaches, I absolutely love to cast their drafting. And Pacifist, I think this is a very interesting draft. It's a very different, there's some fresh breath there. Whereas Tenchi is more traditional draft, except for that Terizla.
But the playing exactly to the strengths of Alchemy, right? And you can see now, this is what exactly Stellark has recognized. They know that they have very good map control in Alchemy. They know how to exponentially grow their farm. So this is Chu's job as the EXP as well as the roamer to try and get things different, make things difficult for Alchemy.
Wow.
Oh, right now it's just Iron Base coming on. Stellark is using this I don't know whether you can call it outdated EXP rotation. You know, the mage and the EXP laner down bot. You leave Yunski to clear to get to the two, but this means that Yunski does the right now, and it immediately cuts the way from Yunski going into early game.
Well, if you take a look at the emblems, right, what we're going to be expecting is we're going to have a lot of survivability from both teams, right? With so many pre-Brave Smites, a couple of tenacities as well, it's going to be hard to have a burst down on any one of these heroes towards the mid and late game.
What's scary for Alchemy is Stellark has that Chu Chesty combo, Wombo combo going down. Chesty and Chu just sticking like two peas in a pod. That is why Yunski going over on that mid lane alone. I think Chesty, I don't know. It kind of seems very positioning. But hold on a second right here. Puski in a spot bother.
Big burst. Where's the follow-up coming off of Alchemy? They need to try to punish this right here. Here comes Icon. But he's using the mosquito. Maybe they really want to pick up that fight right here. Jet would not be able to tank onto the damage onto Chu. Chesty giving free damage over the side of Icon. Not looking very well for the side of Alchemy this time around.
Yeah, but it's perfect for Stellark because they push the jungler away. This is essentially a free turtle.
Icon is living great right here. Chesty gets a full burst down Icon, and Blade takes the EXP lane. This is a different breed of Stellark coming in. They'll actually just dive right in. Yunski going in the penalty zone. Jet, and also allows Chesty to pick up that double kill, making a 3-man down, and the turtle is going so well for Stellark.
In the midst of all of that, actually, Alchemy took down the turtle instead from long range. Because Stellark, Blade was actually saving his retribution for their orange buff. So that was a very, very well decision. Good decision from Stellark. Going to sit within the jungles of Alchemy, making it their home. Look at where Chu is. Within the entirety of the game, this is still 2 minutes, 50 seconds, 2 minutes in. But Stellark is making Alchemy's jungle their home.
Okay, not only just that, that's a freezing round. Big damage coming out from Icon right here. Boosting will be diving with the Bravest Warrior to stun. Chesty burns the flicker just to get to safety for now. But Stellark, this is a very unlucky round. I don't think Alchemy is ready for it. Yunski is playing this roam like an EXP laner.
Well, let me fill you in on some of the problems that Alchemy will be facing right now. As of now, because Puski is 0-1 and 0, he has missed out one wave of creeps in his EXP lane. And as an EXP laner, if you miss one wave and you're one level behind, it's really difficult to get things started.
I want to see who actually picks up the roam.
Yeah, I do want to see that too. I mean, with optimizations. But we'll just wait for them to come back online. But Stellark, on the other hand, they're a lot of confidence. Chu will be taken down, vanish to the netherworld, simply put like that. So they won't, Stellark won't have the EXP laner for the next turtle. So Alchemy, they should have the upper hand right now. They should try to take over the situation at this point.
Wow.
Well, they definitely replied, right? They got 2 kills on 2 already. EXP should be a win for Puski right now.
Yeah. Let's go into a small little clash. Danny was able to clear the waves in mid lane very quickly. Right now, it's just Stellark dictating the pace of the game. Alchemy was still a little bit ahead in terms of because of that turtle, but now that's slowly that's why Alchemy really needs to try to find the circle.
At this point in time, Alchemy do have a lot of combos that we can dish out. Pacifist with the ultimate, as well as the Varia with the Astral Echo as well. You have a lot of distance, you have a lot of vision.
Oh my god! Okay, big damage. Puski will take some of that. The turtle is only 1 full HP. Danny is all the way while target misses entirely. The turtle gets reset. The Icon right here. Chesty picks up the killing spree at the same time. Housekeep, oh no, take down Alchemy, takes down Icon already. And now Chu looking for more with a potato. Pushes Danny away, giving Blade skill. The turtle for themselves.
Yeah, but it's difficult, right? Alchemy, you know, Danny made a huge mistake with the wild charge. The moment he missed everything and Alchemy threw all of the ultimates, it was free game for Stellark. So that is how they secured that turtle for themselves.
So your questions are answered. The roam is going to be Yunski on that Terizla. So this is very interesting to me because Terizla needs a little bit more of the the items to stay within the fight, to sustain himself, to get the see how Terizla builds his itemization. going pure tank because all you need to do is just set up for the rest of your team. However, I do want to focus on Pacifist on that Chang'e. Do you think it's working out in this early stage of the game, Ken?
I think it's quite difficult for him because they already have a bit of magical defense on the side of Yusuke as well. And right now, Hauski already has that Blade of Hephaestus completed. So it's going to be a tough for Alchemy to take certain fights against Stellar at this point.
Okay, right now it's just, Stellar just trying to feel out Alchemy just a little bit. Blade coming in, takes a bit of a damage. Just trying to switch a little bit, but we're looking for the engage coming from Stellar. It could be going into Yusuke with a penalty zone. It's not going to ready just yet. There's no main
I'm actually expecting Hauski to have a bit more gold. You can take a look at the rotations. Besides getting the creep farm on the top of the gold lane, he's coming down to get it on the EXP lane. So Hauski already being funneled in this place.
Look at how well Stellar is moving the map, controlling the turrets, controlling the objectives. They're just tossing the wave right up front in order to give Hauski the time and space for him to just bust down these turrets and bust down, get a lot of money, get a lot of up the wave through.
Yep, I just want to point out that right now Blade is at level 9. He's 2 levels ahead of Icon, so the retry is even stronger for the side of Blade. So this next turtle contest is going to be quite spicy for Alchemy. They need to figure something out.
Icon gets a knock-up as well too, gets a little bit of damage. Blade, having that level advantage, he's more than willing to have to take that fight. Stellar takes down topside at the same time. They have a full turtle control and a turtle thing right now.
Man, this is very different stuff. Oh my god! Take down one turret, you go down to the next objective, and then next. Stellar, they're making their waves count. They're making their plays count.
Yep, and as of now, Jet, the last we have seen in the itemization, he only had that Clock of Destiny, so he does not offer too much poke on the side of Alchemy. So Alchemy, they need to figure something out.
Okay, wow, so many ultimates committed down to one person inside of Alchemy. Maybe Alchemy can turn this around just a little bit more, but the damage coming from Stellar, torn apart memory, doesn't tag, but it's usually wave clear for now.
Oh man, a little bit too far for this one. Yusuke, every single hit, now, Yusuke, but a bit more than he can chew.
Danny will be able to knock up Yusuke out. Danny going first, the flicker, but decimates right in the face before he can reach his safety.
Alchemy's desperate. Alchemy's just desperate at this point, trying to pick up all the scraps, trying to pick off these heroes from Stellar, but Stellar's not giving up anything. Taking down buffs after buffs, invading the jungle, making the entire map their own. This is an entirely new Stellar. Very strong Stellar.
Big damage coming up from Icon right there. Testy, but Hauski focusing on the turret there. Yusuke used the penalty zone to zone. Played a little bit low. Decimation in the last minute. Outplay made by the jungler of Stellar.
With a pixel of health.
Yeah, Blade survives that, and he just got his hands on that Radiant armor. So right now, most of the damage comes from Pacifist as well as Jet. And you can take a look at how Stellar actually wins the fight. They get Jet out of the picture in the first place. It always becomes a 4v5.
Yeah, Yusuke's making this Terizla roll. This is uncharted territory.
I think the fact of the matter is he's staying within the boundaries. He wants to know where the rest of Alchemy members are at all times. Stellar is just clearing out the entirety of Alchemy's jungle. Look at their own side of the map. They're just leaving the buffs open and getting Hauski the time and space that he needs to just speed up. And Stellar, they're just playing it so well. Just taking control of the entire map. It's just map control all the way through. Yusuke just doing a lot to just taunt up the enemies.
He is solving so much damage, by the way. There's nothing that Alchemy can do but stand in the tree staring quietly as the Lord gets taken down so easily by the side of Stellar. No big plays coming out from Alchemy as of yet. They're reacting towards Stellar instead, and it's not a very good idea. The Lord takes it down. The damage coming on 2. Chesky takes the ultimate wall charge. Yusuke lands down the 3-man. Penalty zone. Buski will following the same. Yusuke gets sacrificed. Pacifist coming with a control tower. Cleans up shot for the time being. But for how long? 2 comes up with Nelka punch. Buski will be able to push 2 away.
I mean, the timing of that was impeccable from Stellar because Alchemy, they waited for Alchemy to burn every single thing before they committed. With that stolen wild charge, you thought it was over, right? Alchemy thought that was the end of that push, and suddenly Yusuke came in with that penalty zone that crushed them.
Yeah, Buski, the extended range. Hauski is in a lot of trouble. Buzzer Flicker at the same time. Chesty also would not be able to follow up with any form of damage. Blade comes in just to peek a little bit. Alchemy, they have their hands full. They have to defend the outside, top turret.
Both sides of the mat, getting battered down. You have 3 fighters on Stellar. How do you deal with sustained fighters, so much setup, so much top control. Basically, Alchemy, once you walk out of the jungle, you're stun locked. Nothing much you can do but just hold back and relax. The line is, Alchemy does have a little bit more high ground than Celtics.
Yep, they have a close to 9k goal lead as they take the other tier 2. Right now, you can see that Stellax able to absorb a lot of the skills that Alchemy are throwing out without even committing their own ultimates. And it's a really tough situation for Alchemy. They need so much more gold before they can, threaten the existence of Stella.
It's very one-sided, It's very one-sided. I mean, this is just Stella taking full control of this game, just practicing their rotations around, just making it their own. They're just walking into territories that they shouldn't walk to. It's just playing it like a second instinct.
So how do we get here, right? How did Stella manage to overcome all that problems?
Oh my god!
Yesterday, mainly
They did a couple of things very differently. The first thing was they actually placed a lot of focus on the EXP lane, right? So when your EXP laner is far behind, you don't have someone who is supposed to, able to suck in damage and deal the same amount of damage back to them. That was supposed to be the role of Puski, right? But Puski could not achieve that. And the second point I think is that the funneling going to House E has been a big part of the success for Stella so far.
so many win conditions. Oh, okay, Drew coming in. That's 1v3. 3 knocks up in the air. Slows him down just a little bit. Now Alchemy has to run for the hill. At the same time, Conceal play. Justy! Well charged. Movement. Goes down. Total power memory. Tears him apart instead. Denny will be punishing Drew. Just jumps over the wall like it's nobody's business. Alchemy, they just lost one. Stella gets away better.
Oh man! Man, Chesty diving in just like Evil Knievel, making it count. Every single move just so carefully calculated. Stellar knows that once Alchemy comes out into the jungle, that is Stellar's minefield. That is Stellar's playground. It is time where they just pick up any one member of Alchemy and just deny them, cycle them all the way through.
I just want to let you know, something that Stellax is doing is consciously saving Blade and Yoonski's ultimates to have that counter initiation. Every single fight you'll see that Blade and Yoonski, they are saving it. In the event that Alchemy overcommits, they can come back with the decimation as well as the penalty zone.
We'll just have to wait and see how that Lord push will go, because all 3 waves should be synchronized very nicely. What doesn't want is to fight themselves. Stellar wants that 1-1-1-1-1k gold lead. Man, what a number.
I mean, it's kind of over, right? Stellar right here, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Only saving grace passages does have a huge shower. Just take a look. Blade just standing in front, doesn't really care with tongue damage. Stellar, I don't think they want to force an issue down. This very hard territory that they finally get after a very bad day number 1. Day number 2 this time around. They tweak a little bit and go back to the zone more attention. The minds behind it doing a great job.
All eyes are on Yoonski. You have a little bit more of the enhanced minions before. Alchemy is safe and sound now, but Stellar just staying within the boundaries, staying within the parameters. It does look like Alchemy is a little bit passive, if you ask me. Stellar backs off.
Yeah, but this is the important point, right? Alchemy, they're doing exactly what they should be doing. They're waiting for that 15-minute mark. They have to wait and, acquire more gold for the next 1.5 minutes before they can actually try and start a comeback attempt. Because Stellax, at this point, they aren't exactly pushing and, making the lead grow too much. Yes, it's 11k, it is a big amount, but Alchemy is waiting on a couple of items. Once they have those items, Stellax might be in trouble as well. They need a lot of magical penetration. As this, once he has that Genius Wand, it's going to make a huge difference when he uses his ultimate. And also, we also need Puski to come online. He's 1-5-1. He's very far away, but once he gets his item up, he will have the damage and the survivability as well.
Stellar seems like they're using the time stone, trying to slow down time, dictating the tempo on that game. A lot of Avengers reference, but just you wait and see, because the more
when are you gonna pull out an anime reference?
I don't have any anime references except for maybe the dotting line from Xavier right here. That is upsetting for me, but it's okay. Stellar just wants to wait.
You don't even call it with Sandu Gojo's name of that ultimate as well.
That's the only anime I know. Bite me, Jace.
You need to be educated. You need to be educated. We'll have a talk after this.
Okay, Jimmy Neutron. Okay.
Okay. Anyways, right here, going to be a quick skill game. I'm not sure. But the longer the time time goes, as Danny takes a lot of damage, but as the time goes, which team is the one that has the favor?
Well, Jet is starting to hit as
Yep,
well.
definitely going to be Alchemy, because Alchemy's draft works the best when they're at a standstill. Whenever there's a standoff, Alchemy is at the strongest because they can keep poking you down. And we know when you get chunked down too low, Stellar will not be able to use their main strength, which is the team.
Okay, finally Alchemy is the first one that makes moves. We'll be able to checkmate Yuski absorbing so much though. He's still alive, but oh my god, for all said it's done. Chu will be able to find Pacifist in the back line for now. Alchemy pull that trigger, and now they're trying to get away from Murder. Chu, look at him, just beeline straight to the turret. It's a free turret, but then again, immediately Alchemy desperately trying to clear the way so that they can. Oh my god, Chu just walks in. Thought he had an opportunity, thought he had a timing. Got away.
It's a win for Stellar. It's a win for Stellar. All this time bought for Stellar to take down that Lord. The economy just keeps increasing. Kin, what does Alchemy do in this situation?
Alchemy just needs to hold on. Right now, the Lord's going to be marching on the top lane as well. Now, let's talk about whether that was a good trade in the first place, right? Yes, we sacrificed the Chu on the side of Stellar to get the Lord. But this is an enhanced Lord at 16.5 minutes. It's going to make a big difference on the side of Stellar. So Alchemy, they have a bit of damage, but they're not there yet. They're still short of about 5,000 or 10,000 gold before they actually have the full itemization. And we're not even talking about whether they have funneled this farm properly into the respective heroes as well.
Lord marching out on that top side. Alchemy gravitating towards that. Stellar trying their best to defend.
Flicker, that's two-member connected. Blade pushing out coming back. The Lord's rampaging around, but then again, Pacifist activates the meteor shower as well. We'll be able to clear off everybody from now. Icon is just Husky gets caught with flickers away. Jet will not be able to land onto the shot, and now Yuski is in trouble. Stellar, where's the reinforcement? Two coming in, and the penalty zone in the last minute. Members from the side of Alchemy, also the Crazy Wrath being landed. Pacifist present for the first kill of now from disengage. The meteor shower is coming in off cooldown. Wave clear is coming clutch in defending this high ground, but Alchemy, the steam is running. The mid lane is only one standing.
Yeah, but I just want to point something out. Yes, Stellar, they have this huge advantage. But you know, for the past 2 to 3 minutes, the gold lead has been stuck at 11,000, more or less, right? And this means Alchemy already has some form of comeback potential. They have been able to soak up a couple of the skills already. The previous Chesty stolen wild charge did a huge amount of damage, but Alchemy were tickled with that last one.
Here before.
Yes, we definitely have.
Oh boys, please, game 3. I don't know. I'm putting a lot of hope here right now, but like, I don't know. Like mid lane, right now, Alchemy just need to find somewhere, anywhere. But look at them, they're just spread out all across the map.
Dictating tempo as always. Lane save. They need vision. They need to know where Alchemy is. As we come down to the last one of the match, will Stellar go for a pickoff, or will Alchemy just stay still?
Well, Danny still has his flicker, so we could expect a flicker wild charge in the perfect scenario. And Stellar looks like they are in a very scary position at this point, because if they get that relevant information, especially with Jet, with the Astro Echo, it could cause a lot of problems.
But at this point in time, it does look like Chu can very well go for a backdoor approach, but hold on a second, Danny jumping right into play.
I'm terrified though. That is the one way that Stellar has been disrupting the wall combo coming up from Alchemy. Nice flank, the idea was there, but
Wow. By enough time, creating space underneath in the far lane. So the Alchemy will kind of split their forces up. Stellar still trying to look for a push. Oh! Dodge that flicker.
That wall charge, penetration through a wall for some reason.
Backline.
But hold on a second, Obi, the backline.
Yoshi
comes in, penalty zone 1 minute. Chu is punching down Danny for now. Jet will be able to melt through the wall for now. Pacifist is looking for an angle to entry. Yusuke gets knocked up sky high for now, and all said and done is Chu. Stellar focusing on the Lord instead. Icon, the member Stellar desperately trying to find time. I know they're gonna go for the engage. They're gonna go for the reset. Chesty this time round, they're stepping forward just a little bit more. Icon, the taunt coming in. Crazy grab, that's not damage. Danny coming in. Jet lands on the stun damage at the same time. 3 members of the side Stellar is looking down low, but there's new going on. There's new going in with full steam ahead, irregardless of their own HP bars. And Icon the only one left. Jet coming in for the rain. Do you really want to commit to this? Do you really want to commit to this?
Oh! No!
It's a big change there, but Jet is left alone. He will not be able to
Yeah,
defend
because how
against
the CG post ladies and gents. Stellar with that said, they put a full stop to this game. They put a full stop to the stalemate. We're going to go into game number 2, ladies and gents. Kick Stellar up game 1.
Wow.
Hey, what did I tell you guys, man? I mean, that's why I'm here on the analyst side. I know what's going to happen next. Now, that was a perfect game from Stellar, and I can assure you they have done their homework. Right, they understood the strengths of Alchemy and they played Alchemy's strengths down to, just grinded them down throughout the entire game. Alchemy had very little map control, they had very little level advantages, and they baited so many skills out. Danny was trigger happy with his wild charge, and Chesty was always on the receiving end of it.
Yeah, I mean, Passive said 2-0, Chesty said no go.
Yeah, for sure.
No. Passive says 2-0, which
one?
Oh,
which side?
Which
side?
Which
side? Man, that's a
things.
statement. Man.
Yeah,
that's
there's a lot of things that Pacifist has to answer for that one because Alchemy SG, it feels like your SG is taking the whole flow of the whole map all throughout. Alchemy SG was just playing pure reactionary. It started from the first minute all the way down the bottom side where the EXP lane of Papuski is having so much pressure.
Don't get me wrong, the Chang'e pick was good. It was good in delaying a lot of the approaches coming in from Stellar. But take a look at itemizations, take a look at the battle statistics. Kid, what can you tell us?
Take a look at the number of purple buffs that Stellar have taken on his side. 15, which means that they're always having constant cooldown, reduced cooldowns. They have so many skills they can throw at the same time. But what they actually did with these buffs was more impressive, was that they were very calculative with the way they use their ultimates. If you take a look at the replay of this particular match itself, you will notice that every single time Stellar baits out all of the different ultimates available on Alchemy before they jump in.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. Stellar going full-on attack mode. Blade buying the Hunter Strike as well. It's rare that we see Martis again within competitive stages buy the Hunter Strike. It's always going for that molten essence and then going for full defense because you need Martis to stay in the fray, in the fight, especially when there's turtle fight going on or the turtle dance going on. But there's no one's contest for this, so he just says, heck yeah, I'm going for the Hunter Strike. I need a little more damage. I need to jump straight into that backline, take out Chang'e.
Well, let's talk a bit more about why Alchemy lost this. I think Jet was a bit greedy with his emblem choice. He took Weapons Master. You take that with the expectation that you're going to win the lane. You're going to have an item above your opponent. And that's where, most of your poke damage will come from. But the fact that he didn't achieve that power spike he was looking for at the specific timing they were expecting cost them quite a lot in this game. And yes, we have the emblems on the Grok as well. Tenacity with Brave Smite. I think if you're going to be greedy with the pokes, just go full on out, right? Just commit to it and go for damage as well on the side of Grok.
Oh my god! So it allows you to have potential chase power to stick with somebody. I think what Danny is thinking is that, he's going to receive most of the pokes coming out from Valentina. That's why he went for that. But if you take a look, this is a Valentina. If you notice, Pex in the previous series went for Lethal Ignition. This is went for the Impure.
I think the 3-fighter meta is really starting to shine. You have to blade and use the all-fighters. And this is something that I think we have to take a look at as well. You have 3 fighters, you have a lot of early game potential. Taking a look at a kill fight participation as well, you see so much rotations going on. Everyone is fighting together as a unit, as a team. Alchemy, though, it's all pokes and ditches. They can't sustain themselves within those team fights. It's all long range, but within that long range, you have two missiles just aiming at you, just homing at your face. What do you do?
Yep, exactly. I mean, the point of a poke composition is that you're able to receive that counter initiation and take it on the chin, right? But they could not do it on the side of Alchemy because they were so far behind. No, yes, Jet dealt a heck of a lot of damage, but that damage only started to really surmount and come up together towards the later stages of the game, which at that point, Stellar were already too far ahead. And I just want to point out, Yuski, this game for me, is probably going to be the MVP for Stellar. He has played very differently from yesterday, and because of his success, that catapulted Howski into this monster of a Brody.
Hey man, he's just warming up. The Ski Brothers. The Ski-Bros. How
I'm pretty sure they're not brothers, but MVP goes over to Chesty. One of the mainstays, not saying mainstays, he replaced Sync in the mid lane for the side of Stellark. He's also the captain as well. And this time around, bringing Intel apart from his old brother, true EXP lane. I feel like the biggest difference that we're seeing this time around from the side of Stellark is the experience. Players coming back to assist Stellark after this abysmal day.
Yeah, it was a very, very good game for this Valentina. I always, whenever there was a team fight, it was Valentina, it was Chesty, who always found the right targets. That final fight that surmounted them, that victory, that cemented their victory was Chesty. Being that off-laner, trying to find where
the flanker.
Yeah,
he flanked them so hard, got the Arcane Shade, got the Shadow Strike, that combination. I mean, I play Valentina myself, and I love it when people just forget that you exist.
Yes.
Right? So the moment Chesty appeared, it was game over.
I think that's the name of the game. It's just being yourself. But let's take a look at the highlights as it's revealed. Ken, what can you tell us? Break down.
Yeah, so early game, yes, they got the snipe off. But when Icon, the main guy who's supposed to have a higher level, has a very hard time, that's when the game starts to fall apart. You can see Husky is not going to have a good game. And when your EXP lane is lost, it means Stellark will be able to rotate much faster and much harder as well.
Right? You all of a sudden you lose turtle priority. When you lose turtle priority, it's priority to a jungle priority loss. And then it's evident, right? You saw when Husky has a lot of pressure, Icon was the next person. It's like a domino effect that Stellark has inflicted against Alpha ESG.
Yep. And it does a number on their mental state as well, right? Because at this point, you know, they were chasing Blade. Blade had that pixel health. He ran away as their Mortis. And you know, as Alchemy, you always have that sense of hope that, you know, we can come back. But this is where, you know, the game was totally over for the side.
Let me find that tank of Poke in my mustache.
No, but it's
right.
Yeah, you guys make sense. Make a lot of sense, and I agree with a lot of you. A lot of mental game comes down to this. And Stellark, they're themselves as contenders right here. They're here to stay. That's why we knocked you out. We knocked you out once. We're gonna knock you. We're gonna do it again.
Did you just sign yourself over to the Alchemy
I did.
camp?
But hold on a second.
But that line is your old self speaking.
Yeah, it was. I
Pick up
still have
your
a soft
mind.
spot. I still have a soft spot.
Pick
but
up
like,
your mind.
statistics say,
Stellark fan, say
doing the
something to it.
research,
Hey,
literally
one more
articles.
fan is good for me. I don't care.
Hey man, this is still game number one. There's still a lot of proof, there's still a lot of play. Maybe, just maybe, Alchemy is just warming up. They're just getting things started. They want to try something else different. They think they know how to counter Stellark and start to know something. So now they know to know your enemies yourself.
Alright, okay. You want to talk Art of War? Another Art of War page I rip apart as well. I totally ripped that one out.
Okay.
The Art of Deceiving.
Art of Deceiving.
Don't forget, Team Evil had the same symptom in the last season.
True. You act like you're the weakest link so that people will have a second thought about you. And then when they face you, you're like, man, this is a different team. They pull one out.
They're doing it for the drama. They're doing it for the drama.
Okay. You can win the battle, but you may not win the war. You know, that's probably what we could go with on the side of
I
Alchemy.
thought we had the conversation before.
Yes, we had that. We had that.
And I'm like, aren't they the same? Immediately my reaction, wait, aren't they the same? I'm like, oh yeah, we had this conversation before.
Yeah, that's the context of that particular
Correct.
quote, right? But of course, I think now it's really about getting teams more comfortable.
That's
Yeah, but I think we can agree to disagree that gaming can get intense sometimes.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's always nice to stay comfortable. Stay comfortable in your OSIM youth throne chairs. Now, how OSIM has got your back right here and right now. The OSIM Youth Throne 5 gaming massage chair is built to energize and reinvigorate your mind and your body. Level up your performance with its patented B-hand massage technology and ergonomic features designed with the player's comfort. So you know that your chairs right here can actually massage you while you cast your
so
games, guys.
that's what the buttons are for.
That's what the buttons are for, guys.
I thought the buttons, I click and I eject.
So ladies and gentlemen, game in comfort and style with the Youth Throne 5 Transformers Edition designs. And remember, OSIM is here to provide support for the well-being, even if no one else supports your character in game.
Yeah, you never
don't have to worry about that.
I need a losing chair.
Hey, hey.
Minus
carry
one
your-
player.
who
Minus
carry your
one
butts,
player.
man?
I don't need Churros carry me in games. I don't need Churros carry me in games. I just need a losing chair.
Airing the dirty laundry here about
Yeah.
who's carrying who in ranked games.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Anyways, we're gonna go into game number 2 very shortly. The draft pick is around in 3 minutes. I like this rebranded Stellar. It feels like, you know, last night, I don't know what kind of pep talk Tenchi has been giving to them, but it works.
Aggression. Let me share with you. So I spent a bit of time with the Stellar boys
Yep, number
yesterday.
one Stellar.
And I think the problem they identified yesterday was that
Of course.
they needed more aggression. So, you know, Bear, unfortunately he's not playing today. I think he would have performed very spectacularly today, given how the synergy of the team was like. And the main problem was aggression, right? They didn't cut enough waves, they didn't control the map enough, and that's exactly what they did today. Now, granted that Alchemy is an opponent they have knocked out before, we can't discount Alchemy, right? And I think Alchemy, yes, it's not a great start to the game, but let's take a look at things from their perspective. Right now, I think they had a very good draft. It was just that the execution did not go to plan. That's all.
Yeah, I just gotta add on, like, aggression is really on brand for Stellar.
Yeah.
Remember the old dogs, Oh Dear Bambi, Smelly Cat, Fossa, Sing.
And that was Team Old Man. Now
Yeah,
we're
Team Old Man.
Now we're Team New Man.
I know, but like, aggression is pretty much like, it's uniquely Stellar.
Yeah,
Right?
they've given birth to a new age of Stellar. So
I'm on a roll today, James. I'm on a roll.
He's rotating, bro. He's rotating.
It's okay,
I'm
you
not,
can
I'm
change
not.
your scoreline,
Hey, man,
right?
Hey man, it's a game 1.
Wait, let me text NPL Singapore official right now. Change the score right now. Change his predictions right now.
You know what? Maybe it's still game 1. I'm a little bit going back to my Stellar fanboy days, but hey, I'm saying
Yeah,
Alchemy
we can
this
be-
time around.
I'll be
Still.
sorely disappointed if you suddenly switch out to, oh yes, Alchemy is winning.
In the
I
game, we shall see. But I really wish that could happen. That
Okay.
Alchemy brings us to game number 3, just because I get to see Churros flipping the script again.
Yeah, we'll see how you're gonna lie through your
Yeah, boy.
your teeth.
I
at that
cannot
point.
wait for this game to end. So Stellar, please faster.
We've
Finish
got
this
one
game.
more minute.
Okay, we talked a lot about Stellar.
Uh-huh,
Now,
uh-huh.
let's shift sides and talk
Alright.
about Alchemy. What can
Alright,
Alchemy
yes.
do? Draft kit?
I think one of the things they didn't recognize was the fact that EXP lane was so important, right? They did try to rotate members down, but it kind of, Select was in a position where they're kind of like a bear trap, right? It doesn't matter who
Bear
steps
trap.
into it,
Uh-huh.
we'll just trap you in,
Yeah.
right? So at that point, it was unfortunate that Icon was the one that got killed off the early game. And yes, let's talk about it. If, let's say, Jet didn't steal the turtle, the game would have ended much faster. It would have been such a difficult fight for Alchemy. So Alchemy needs to protect the EXP laner a bit more, because the information from Stellar's end is we just need to cut out 1 or 2 waves away from the EXP laner. That gives our EXP laner so much advantage that he clears the lane much faster, gets that early rotation. And like you said, the Lord or the Turtle, it's over. It's a 4v5 because your EXP laner is still stuck trying to clear the wave.
It's a free happy meal.
Oh, not only just that. Oh my God. Effect. Yeah, 4v5, your XP later is cancelled. Next on the line is the jungles get cancelled because, you know, the turtle supported for the jungles for their growth in the EXP. But we're going to go into second game.
Now, in the second game, I do want to ask you a question. Fredrin being such a phenomenal kind of hero in both sides of the team. They pay a lot of respect to the Fredrin. Stellar is going to be banning that out. How do you think this will change the entire composition of the draft? Is the aggression still maintained, or will it be a little bit more defensive?
No question, right? The fact that Fredrin is out of the picture, yes, Martis is still available, but here's some quick information about both teams, right? Icon and Blade, both of their favorite jungler is the Lancelot. So we might see a heavy Lancelot contest. I'll be very surprised if either of them ban out the Lancelot, which would then in turn mean that we
They're
have
burning
another
bridges.
threat.
They're just burning bridges right now, right? You don't get a Lancelot, I don't get the Lancelot. I don't get the Fredrin right now, I don't get Fredrin. That's what Stellar's going to go.
It's very, very interesting. Like, I mean, you said it yourself, Icon knows Stellar's ins and outs. They know pretty much 50% of the players in Stellar. So I think Alchemy, they are really taking their time right here. What do they not want to deal with? What thing is going to be a trouble for Stellar? And now, Terizla off the bans as well. Joy, Kadita, those kinds of standard bans are going to be in the bench. Alchemy, they might look for something that might dictate the tempo of the game, because it does look like for aggression, you need that tempo. Is Martis a viable hero to ban out, do you think?
Definitely one of the scary heroes that they should consider banning out.
Or
You know, but
Valentina?
right at this point, I think Alchemy should change their mindset to really just ban out the heroes on the side of Chesty, right? Chesty has been playing really well with their Valentina, and I think mid lane is one of the core cornerstones for the side of Alchemy, right? Granted, yes, they have been placing a lot of emphasis on getting a win in the EXP lane, but Chesty as well, if you give him enough space, he is going to run away with the game, so they might have to consider banning out what Chesty can do.
You know,
The
Chesty
Eve is
works
open.
with a lot. Eve is open, that is
Chesty.
this uniquely Chesty. It's very, very Chesty. It screams Chesty. But I don't know if that's a
punch for a punch.
Oh, your team is idle pick.
Chu also plays Makito quite well in previous seasons as well when he also plays when he goes to the EXP lane. But now most likely it's just about going into this round. Alchemy, they have the Valentina wide open, or even take away Chesty's Eve away. I think that's something that's definitely going to impact this.
Yeah, for sure. You know, this two picks will determine how Stellar will respond. Because right now, you know, Paquito is still considered a flex pick, right? Yes, it can go into the hands of Chu.
It's more likely going to go into the hands of Chu, especially
more likely.
from Stellar's context.
But you could see a potential change of hands into Blade's hands as well, which I would definitely not prefer. But at this point, it really is up to Alchemy. And they will take away the Eve from Chesty and use it for themselves. Jet very confident with the Eve as well. Icon going back onto the Morris. So let's see if they're going to try and put a perfect front-to-back composition on the side of Alchemy.
Come to think of it, Stellar and Alchemy is kind of feels like a mirror fight. You're fighting off with your alter ego. Chesty, Jet basically have the same hero pool, the same play style.
Exactly.
Chu and Puski basically have the same play style as well. It's very, very, very like I am you, if you know what I mean.
And not only just that, right? Both these two teams are the only are the very few teams. Two of these two teams are out of the three teams that did not field any imports, and this is also one of the narratives that we're talking about going to Season 6, where there's a lot of imports all across the board.
Woohoo! Wow, this is interesting from the side of Stellar. So they will secure that Franco roam on their side, and this is even more playing towards the strength of Stellar, right? They like that pick-off strategy, which they have executed perfectly in Game 1. Now they could try a different formula, but with the same play style, where you can have so much instant burst from not just the Franco holding someone on with the Bloody Hunt. You have Shu coming in, the Irritel, late game Irritel, you know, it bites for sure.
Yeah, I'm always thinking like, Stellar just gave up the Valentina. Will they pull something out of their bag of tricks? Because Chesty, the pick on Stellar is basically a deny pick. You want to play the Irritel, you want to be able to have that space to work in, and you want to take some bombs and just let every single shot hit like a 10-ton truck. But Alchemy on the other hand, they don't face up against Valentina. They don't face up against the mages. And you're right, Ken. You're really focusing down and knowing that Chesty is the threat. They don't want Chesty to get his hands on any of those of his comfort heroes.
Yeah, right now, Stellar, they're just trying to ban out heroes, stop and slow down that aggression, early game aggression from their side. You know, one of the most hated heroes in the league,
especially Singapore context, right?
Yeah, made famous by Diablo. We all know that horrible raging sandstorm that comes in.
I can hear the Darude sandstorm in my ear right now.
It's really irritating, and the fact that they have gone with the Cho on the side of Alchemy, they're trying to match up with this, you know, early game aggression as well.
Something new, pick off versus pick off. So it won't be like a team fight to team fight composition. Both teams right now with the Cho and with that Franco, they work the best if they just pick off one out of the other and then cycle their enemies through all the way in. This looks like a very strong objective-oriented approach going into game 2.
Alchemy can still technically make this into a teamfight comp. There's a lot of AoEs in the front of Brody, and of course in the Eve. The Danny, technically speaking, yes, the Way of the Dragon is a single target lockdown, but don't forget, if you land a Jikundo on the third one, that's a like a 4-3-man knockup.
So let's see, Stellar gonna go with the Lilia as well as X-Ball. Probably gonna have an X-Ball jungle. So there's quite a lot of health with Chunky 2 in the form of the Franco But here's the thing, right? If Stellar over commits and burns out that Faraga armor, that's a last insanity that does not exist in teamfights. And that could be the turning point for Alchemy to really just go in. With the amount of Poke, Way of the Dragon, they have the real world manipulation as well. And Icon can finish up his plate, finish his food up with the decimation.
Stellar screams rotation. Stellar actually screams rotation, rotation, rotation. You get that Lilia, you have a Franco. I think we'll have the focusing mark on him as well. You see Lilia rotating his side and blue side all willy-nilly, all on its own. Alchemy will respond with the blue pick, solidifying the second phase, second draft of the second game.
Really love this glue pick because he is probably going to be standing in the front lines when we reach that mid game where he has good control of his EXP lane, right? He will happily be hooked and wait for that perfect split opportunity where he could get on his hands on either Husky or Chesty. Of course, primary target will be Husky because no matter how far you run, you know, you have a glue that's sticky glue on you. It's hard to survive.
Yeah, like a over-obsessive ex-girlfriend that you just don't want to see for 5 years. But of course, I would know. But ladies and gents, enough airing of dirty laundry. Let's hop unload into the game, ladies and gents. Stellar going up against Alchemy as Stellar coming in with her breath of fresh air. Alchemy SG is still trying to find a spot in the land of dawn. We go. Game number 2 is a Star SG spawning in the. I cannot see because it's spinning around. Stellar SG spawning in the blue and Alchemy SG in the red.
So Alchemy SG going for the level 2 strat, the EXP and roam, going down on that bottom EXP side, just to get that level 2, just to get that quick power spikes and then rotate up into the jungle. Very, very aggressive difference from Alchemy as compared to Stellar.
Yeah, so I want to point out that Franco, Yunsky actually checked out the orange buff on the side of Alchemy and now he knows the rotation.
Mid-side. Lilia's.
Oh, a little bit low.
Yeah, and now Alchemy is doing exactly what Stellar did in the previous game. They are putting so much emphasis on making the laning phase difficult for the EXP laner on the side of Stellar. So, you know, Chu is going to have to manage his time, and with the rotation of Icon, he's going to end up in the goal lane of Stellar. So Husky should notice, he should play a bit safe.
Medicine. Alchemy is just living in Stellar's jungle right now because they have their hands on that Martis. They're going to be using it to their full potential. There's nothing much that Yunsky can do about it right now because if he goes a little bit too close to the sun, he's going to get caught out. He's gonna be sent to the nether, lose out on a lot of gold leads leading up to the first turn.
Yeah, it's interesting to see actually, you know, Inspired being picked up by Icon, he really wants to make full use of his bottom ball because right now the only lockdown that they actually have is from Yunsky's Bloody Hunt.
Inspire as in the cooldown, not the
cooldown.
Yeah, guys, just have to make sure that's out of the way. That's also going to be the voice. I know they share the same name, so that's why I was like looking at your notes and you're pointing at that one. Like, oh, that's a cooldown one. That's why I was like surprised. But anyways, for now, it's just, you know, a little bit slow as well. The best part about Blade as an export jungle is that you do have. Oh wait, that's something that he can pick up. He's already he will heal himself up, so there's a bit of a sustain in the jungle for now. On the turtle as well. Yunsky is pushing a little bit close. Then he's trying to slip on by. Babuski will be able to catch with the shoot for now this time round. Jen coming in with a real one manipulation. A little bit down low, but I think Puski should be latching it very, very soon right into Blade and Yunsky at the same time. Jenny coming in for the save and say as well. The boy Crystal just found Chesty to land down the bombs for the two teams. They forgot about the turtle.
Wow. Yeah, a bit unfortunate there. Actually, I was expecting Jet to lay down a better real-world manipulation. He could have gotten that first blood as well as a free turtle for the team. And I think just the positioning was a bit off. Perhaps they were looking for something else besides the turtle because both teams actually reset. Now the Martis will get a free one.
A little bit slow on the level 4s for Chesty as well. If they had that level 4, they would very much easily win out competition within the first turtle fight. But Stellar gravitating towards the heavy side. They know that they need to babysit Husky a little bit more for him to deal enough damage. So a lot of eggs in one basket with Stellar. There's fire and creating that objective, creating the opportunity for themselves in the
But they're reading the map very, very well. Yunski!
Yunski flickers. He caught a big one. That's gonna be the first blood as well. Give it over the side for himself.
Yep, it's a big one. And not only that, Chesty's gonna get one free wave for himself, and Jet is gonna be falling behind, not just in gold, but in damage as well.
Okay, that's the last insanity. Oh, Yunski. He's landing all these bars really well this time round. 3-man gank. Pacifist went down.
Howski already bought his hash cross, so he has a little bit more sustain, but hold on a second, player. Danny takes him back.
Okay, that's a flicker kick as well. Committed decimation right into the face. Plague will fall for now. These two teams are still equal as well, but in terms of the map domination, who gets it?
It's definitely going to be Stellar now because now they have that extra rotation. They're going to get so much gold off them.
At least Danny this time around, but he's actually taking a lot of damage. Slow coming in is actually a little bit hard. Now here comes Icon this time round. Doesn't have the decimate. He has, if he wants to kill, he has to slice and dice all the way. Jet coming in for the flank as well. Boy, Crystal to slow. But as of now,
take a look at what Chu is doing. He is taking away the purple buff from Alchemy.
Yeah, it's just a fair trade. Like, okay, you're going to be taking Focus Fire on top of that gold lane. I'm going to be in your jungle. I'm going to sit a minute and I'm going to take out your resources. Stellar is just starving out Alchemy at this point. Alchemy should be playing to their strengths, should be playing to the aggressiveness that their composition provides. Go in, okay, Yunski with the hook onto Danny will not turn out up to anything.
Yeah, but Alchemy usually knows aggression, right? What happened? It's like day number 1, they're also kind of mild as well. But Alchemy in this game number 2, it also feels a little bit mild, right? But hold a second, Danny. Oh, that's a kick. We'll be able to land on top of this as well. Icon trying to spin. Decimation, where is it? No, it gets stunned by the bloody hunt instead. And the Horn upon memory will be able to attack for now. But True will be able to catch Danny as well. Blade burns the turtle down to the ground. Give it over to Stellark this time round.
Icon's life is so difficult, right? He loses his blue buff. He does not find the blue buff from the Stellar side. He gets killed off as well. And there's no turtle.
And his gold laner went down. It's just once again a series of unfortunate events that will scale and overwhelm PSG.
In 30 seconds, Stellar managed to increase the lead into a fat stack of 2,000 gold lead. Before that turtle fight, before Icon fell down to the hands of Howski, it was just around 400 gold lead. 2,000 gold within the last 30 seconds. That was very, very quick. With that 2,000 gold lead, they have a lot more items as well.
And he actually got the Sea Halberd on this Mortis. He wants to make sure that they have that armor reduction, but then...
Okay, that's a JPL move in a sense, I would say. A little bit of spot of trouble, just walking away, total part memory attack. Drew doesn't even bother to actually try to get it. He knows he's dead.
Right now, they will look for the trade here, right? They need to provide some pressure because at this point, Pacifist is actually making some good work for himself.
Yep, okay, the hook.
Oh, Icon, come back here.
Icon suppressed at the same time. Bloody Hunt will make sure he stays in place. Here comes the last insanity. Pruski trying to make a run for it, but the split would not provide them the region to get out.
That's what Stellar was. Play the game, play the team fight outside of space, outside of Pacifist, slowly but surely coming up online.
And yep, Chu did his job. He stopped that second tier turret push. They get a trade in the tier 1 bottom on the side of Alchemy as well. So Stellar, it's a win all around for them. It's a slight goal increment from the 2,000 goal lead, but it's 2.7 going to 3K at this point.
Yeah, Stellar's just taking little wins. Like it's just small little wins across the map. And once again, the start to sink in. Alchemy once again in the back foot, even though this time around they had a better earlier game as compared to game number 1, right?
Yeah, they managed to survive a little bit better. They did some pressure, but Chu gonna get caught.
Oh, he's going freestyle right here. Oh, wait, hold on, Danny, why are you kicking? Why do you kick Chu all the way up? Oh, no. Manipulation! Oh my goodness! You just gave him a fighting chance, and he's just zoning around, and while everything's 4 members from the side of Alchemy and she's down bottom, 3 members from the side of Stellar is just oh my goodness, Yunski! Stop going fishing in MLBB! Stay away from the fishing rods! And Jan has to burn the flicker away!
And that's the huge mistake, right? Yes, you get Chu, but you burn out your real-world manipulation. You burn out Danny's ultimate as well. And what do you have left to fight against Stellar?
We need an emergency meeting right here. One of us is a little bit sus.
I mean, the sustain coming in from Blade as well is coming to show through. Glue seems like he is very good for exports. Once you have the flamethrowers on hand, you heal up with the little gloops once you have that split. So Blade solo team by Chesty on top of the charts as well as Howski. So Stellar, the damage down screams Stellar all the way through.
Yep, and Chu is doing it again. He's getting attention of Alchemy members looking for ultimates to throw at him. He's tanky, he doesn't care. He wants you to throw those ultimates out so that Stella can start a fight.
Stellar playing that loose man, Chu on the offside, trying to buy lane charger so that Alchemy will gravitate towards that top side.
Yeah.
It does look like the whole team's here, the whole game. Woo! Fight at that turret.
This time around, Drew has friends. This time around.
Drew has friends.
They want to take a fight now because the law is coming up in about 35 seconds. So the later the timing goes down, that's when Stellar actually wants to fight. And they know they can win this.
With an early game team composition, with a Martis, we've said this 1,000 times. You need to have that early game win. That's so
Oh my god.
in the late game, you just a little bit. Wow. The only job is to immune CC, try to get into the background, but it's to no avail. Stellar will overcome this and keep that gold lead increasing. 5k gold lead in the midst of that Lord.
Icon used his retribution, so they're gonna give up this Lord for sure. The only thing they can kind of do now is to try and protect the base, and maybe if they can try to risk it, try to reset the Lord. But that's not gonna happen at this point because Alchemy, I think they have given up this Lord for sure.
Very aggressive, frankly. Just waiting in the bushes. Now, the team yet again. It's like every single push might be one to send you to your death. Lord taken out, Stellar looking for the offense.
Well, they might have a fighting chance here. Pacifist got that win of nature, but is he gonna actually put it to good use? That's the big question here.
Icon. Burns the Decimate, not able to land the kill. Chesty uses the... Oh, nice knock up coming out. 4-3 man for the side of True. Lost Insanity from the side of Blade just to get on out. Big ultimates committed by the side of Stellark. Same to be said over the side of Alchemy. There's a Lord pushing up top low. I think Stellark, they probably have... Oh, wait, as I say that, Yusuke continue on. Yusuke right here, but the split at the same time. Icon coming in for the spin with the items in the way just a little bit in terms of the screen. But the most important thing is Stellark continuing on this rampage. Valsky, the buzz coming in. Will be able to pin Icon down to the ground.
Chesty's just playing as the off man right now. You saw what happened underneath that turret. It was Chesty who was pushing Icon away, and now it doesn't look like Yusuke wants to go fishing.
Yep, another hook will do it for them here. That will definitely secure them this tier 3 turret in the mid lane. And you know, Chesty has been burning his Blackfoots at maximum efficiency.
Yeah. Definitely, real one manipulation magic will be committed right now. Trying to push it out. Danny will not be able to find anybody for now. 5 members for the side of Stellar already stacking up, and then again, Alchemy. No kills. Stellar disengages.
This looks really dire for Alchemy. The only high ground that they have is Yi. The rest of the members are really in your face kind of heroes. So you really have to get physical with the members of Stellar when you go through that defense. But Stellar, what they want to do is try to draw that out of the base because that's where they shine. Chu likes to play on the flank. Chu wants to look for that flank.
Yep, he's doing exactly what he did earlier. Look at that. Everyone's going to be chasing him.
Oh, man. He's the carrot. He is the carrot. And Chu still once again commits a lot of things from the outside of Alchemy. And once again, Yusuke will be able to land down the hook onto Yusuke. Once again, this is just history repeating itself. They lost Insanity. Clips onto Icon. One third of the HP already gone. Still continues burn. And also Pacifist gets drawn out by Yusuke. Where are you going, my brother? Come to me and I'll give you all the damage. For the secondary re-engage. With no respect at all. Danny, I don't know what he's trying to do right here. He's just trying to wave clear.
Wow.
I mean, are we even watching Mobile Legends? Because it looks like a fishing game when we're looking at Yusuke.
It does, doesn't it? It does. And now Stellar on the offensive. Yusuke, all eyes are on him. This guy just can't miss. He's on fire today. Alchemy is a little bit intimidated by Stellar.
I'd be intimidated by Yusuke right now.
I would be too, man.
I am a Franco Pokemon.
You are a Franco yourself. What are you talking about, James?
I was like, wait, are you trying to imply that I play Franco? Then I was like, wait,
you are a Franco.
Guys, don't make me cosplay the Franco, alright?
You're gonna cosplay Franco.
With the fishing hook, with the fishing rod as well, right?
Okay, back to the game. Tempo slowing down. Stellar wants to draw Alchemy out, but
I heard that. I wasn't paying attention to the screen. I heard the hook as we go with Chu coming in with the left hook instead of his own. Zoning away Alchemy for now. Purple buff still in the hands of Chesty. Icon needs to find a way to unlock that.
Yep, actually right now they're just trying to force Icon to use his retreat, and Just
He
keep
doesn't
him
have
at bay.
to.
Yeah, because right now it's a free Lord Howski is the one that secures it for Stellar. And with this, they're gonna reset. Look at that triple item buy from Stellar. They have achieved that 10,000 gold lead once again. Yusuke!
Oh no! Every single hook. My heart drops, my heart flies, man.
But Yusuke burns the flicker, right? Which means that there's no flicker for the next potential Lord fight going in with a bloody hunt at the same time. So that's something that
need.
Yeah, at this point, it's not really important because Alchemy has the group together. They will need to deal with this Lord. So he will have that open room to really just walk into the back line of Alchemy there. Just catch who he wants.
I think Alchemy right now is in shambles. They have the wrong target prioritization, if I can say so myself. They went for the purple buff instead of that Lord. They didn't want to touch that Lord at all, knowing that the rest of Stellar are within that purple buff area. Now, Skirmish is coming through. Lord midway through the base, breaking in the barriers. Stellar looking for the right opening, looking for the next window of opportunity.
Or Yusuke here, all he needs is that Iron Hook to land on one unfortunate member.
waiting for this right now, right? Wait for the fish to bite. But Alchemy right here is not biting as of now. But look at Stellar, he's wave clear so much. Wave clear so much AoE, ladies and gents. The wave clear coming off of Stellar. Alchemy is just desperately trying to keep up. Burns a real world manipulation as well. Kuski will be able to tag onto Howski. Howski goes into heavy crossbow. The explosion coming out last and second. He doesn't tag anybody. And the members of Alchemy just fighting for the defense. True coming in and out, bobbing and weaving like how nice would like to say it. The real world manipulation. Oh, sorry. The totem upon memory tags onto members of Stellar, but doesn't connect and kill anybody. Looks like Stellar immediately tickles.
I just want to point out, I'm not sure why Icon keeps choosing to chase Chesty.
I keep noticing that too. It's like Icon is taking Chesty as bait.
Yeah, it's like what we saw. Hades trying to go for the Diablo yesterday, right? If it doesn't work, don't bash your head to the wall.
Exactly. Who's the next win condition, or who is the main win condition for Stellar?
You go find Howski.
It's Howski. Icon, I mean, sorry, not Icon, but Danny and Pooski, they actually made a right play going for Howski, but unfortunately, Blake was there defending Howski with his life. It's sort of like that buddy system that never goes away since primary school.
And you're talking about that trifecta of crit as well. Howski already has that Dragon Lance. It's really difficult, but here we go, Blade.
Oh, big damage coming out. Blade burns the Ferraga armor. Yusuke Flickers forward will not be able to tag anybody. Danny in the middle of everybody. Jam Real lands out the artillery fire support. Babuski all stack all together. Members of the side of Alchemy, they're just eating Chesty's bombs after one another. Chesty is laying down the zone of denial right now. Alchemy needs to double back because there's minutes coming in. Pressure on the core.
They eat those damage for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You should have
Chesty
McDonald's.
is force-feeding it.
Man.
Force-feeding damage down Alchemy's show they can't even handle.
But hey, base is cracked open. The core is exposed at any one point in time. Stellar might go for a back attempt. I'm just waiting and seeing right now. The Lord is being set up. What Stellar could do right now is open up the opportunity for Alchemy to come out the base into the jungle.
Why do you need to backdoor when you're...
Exactly, you have the full advantage already. They can take this Lord for themselves, and you know, at this point, reaching that 17-minute mark, it really is a game for Stellar. I don't see how Alchemy is going to come back from this, because Stellar, they have everything in conjunction together. They are able to soak in the damage, everything thrown from the side of Alchemy, and Stellar still stands with at least half their life.
Yeah, even if Alchemy wipes Stellar out, right? Look at the turrets for the side Stellar.
Everything's still standing.
Except
Just one.
Yeah, you gotta penetrate through all of that. And by the time you penetrate through all of that, I don't think you have enough speed to basically get the core. So Stellar should be able to survive quite a few things. This overwhelming amount of lead that Stellar has garnered for themselves. Yeah, Alchemy just putting another Team Evo in.
I don't know what tension is feeding these boys at Stellar, but this is...
I hope it's not damage.
They're like perpetually on steroids right now. It's a really, really different team.
Alright, this is going to be the GG push right here. Real world manipulation coming through right there. Blade coming in. Lots of sanity just a wave clear, but the core ultimately forgotten by the side of Alchemy is going to be the Lord that's going to end MVP right here that ends the game for Stellar. Takes one series, their first one.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about, Stellar. Alright, so let me be clear. Let me tell you what I've been experiencing so far. Since Season 4 and Season 5, I have been rooting for Stellar quietly on my own, right? Every game...
No, you had this.
Okay, wait. Just me first, right? So besides that, every game that I've casted for them, they have lost. And this is the first game that I've casted that they have won. So
maybe I'm the curse. Maybe I'm the curse kid.
Yeah, you started not supporting the Stellar brand.
And then they came through. They came through for the boys.
Hey, we always welcome you back with open arms. You know, we don't mind another.
I don't think they want me
additional
anymore.
supporter.
I think Tenchi is elsewhere.
Tenchi has
somewhere.
closed the door for you.
He's like, no, yeah. I think
you
it's
see the player room now.
Churros.
Banchurros. Banchurros right there. But congratulations on the side of Stellar. They will be able to walk away with their first series after a major revamp in terms of their strategy, in terms of their players as well.
Yoonski is, once again, my MVP. I think he did a lot of work in this game to, once again, it's so many buffs being taken away from Alchemy, and you can't blame them because the early game, they did a little bit better, but it was still a bad start for them, and they just couldn't recover. The way that Stellar played, they rendered all of the different emblems useless on the Stellar. You had killing spree on the artists, but they could not get a single kill. It's 4 kills in the entirety of close to 18 minutes.
How many times Chesty has ate the Decimate at the last minute mark and then just ultimates?
With the Black Boot.
Yeah.
0 death on Chesty.
Yeah, actually, 2 of the players, Chesty, Howski, this perfect game through and through for this series. It's so difficult for Alchemy to even get to that back line.
And Blade as well, playing really efficiently with his Faraga armor every single time. I mean, if I was on the Alchemy perspective, I would have gone to Blade so many times because the moment his Faraga armor is off, it looked like, hey, that's a free kill.
That's right. I mean, I want to say again, like Chesty has been doing a good job just pulling Icon away from that. But taking a look at the emblems yet again, does seem like the Mystery Shop as well as the Tenacity worked very well for the 2 main damage dealers for Stellar. Alchemy couldn't do anything.
Yeah, I want to point out that you mentioned about the focusing mark, and that they really made the focusing mark work for Yoonski. Every single hook was an extra 6% damage onto the target itself.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, Franco with the focusing mark, it's always like a pick-up. You know how he's going to play. When you get hooked, you have someone to back you up. If you do, you're pretty much gone. And Stellar, they executed this draft so well. Yusuke came through. He woke up today and he came through.
Yeah, but even with the, all of the smack talk in the interviews itself, I think they paid a lot of respect to Danny as well, because both Chesty and Howski actually took the Purify, right? To make sure that even if they got caught out by Danny, there was always a safety net for them.
Yeah, take a look at the kill participation. There's a lot of things that we can talk about as well. True, kill participation at 14% is always on the offside. They're playing late Chesty, Howski, Yusuke together as a
The Ski
unit.
Brothers from the side of Stellar.
The Ski Brothers.
The Ski Brothers.
And then
the
kill
Broskis.
participation on Alchemy. It does look like Danny was trying to make opportunities, trying to make knockoffs count.
Okay.
But there's no follow-up.
Don't forget, Alchemy, icons of Brethren, icons of Fanny. Danny actually pulled out one of his not say the trump card, right? One of his comfort, a Cho. It still did not work against the revamped Stellar from day number 2. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the MVP this time round. Not going to do any predictions because my predictions are always bad, right, boys and girls? But of course, that's going to be going to Yoonski. The hooks land all the time, 85% plus his kill participation. Hooks of the hooks, one that deliver and pop the game in for Stellar SG.
Oh man, he loves the smell of gunpowder in the morning. Yusuke was just on fire today.
No, he better not be on fire.
Well,
fire.
There's
You explode.
There's sing for and say, like, today's a Sunday. Well, today is a Sunday. It's actually a Sunday for
Can you
Yusuke.
not remind me?
It was just perfect.
I'm feeling the Monday blues already, boys.
I am too, but man, what a match we have today.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling pumped, and as the same in the words of Lil Pump, I feel like a degenerate right now. But you can escape it in that entire match itself.
Welcome to Gen Z, brother.
I'm sure they don't even know who Lil Pump is.
What is this, Sunday Punday? It's like every single word comes out.
Guys.
It's a pun.
It's a change, right?
It's a pun plate right here, and I feel like the producer is telling me to rush because we're going to take a look at the mic check so that you get to not get punned by all of us, ladies and gentlemen. With that said, let's take a look at the mic check. Sure.
Lapo na ulti ah.
Hey, there, ulti, come on in. Hey, I got a Matis. Hey!
Okay. Help me.
Hey! Hey, kada!
Nice. Can you try in or not? You want to try in or not?
Cannot.
Nice.
Oh
my god. Nice.
Mati sah.
Pasifis.
Man, like.
Were you off your seat?
I was very vested in, the
very
so excited. He was so excited in my
You were excited last season with Stellar. What happened this time round?
I'm sorry.
Say sorry to the
Yeah,
Stellar.
please forgive him.
But
Allow
hey,
him back.
it's the caster curse. I voted for Alchemy to support Stellar. Hey, how's that sound?
I don't know.
Stop using how I do it. Anyways, ladies and gents. Congratulations over to Stellar. I think this is a well-deserving victory, of course, from Abysmal. They not sugar-coated. They made it work this time around with a revamp. They finally fixed something, but of course, hopefully we get to see other players from Stellar as well. Alchemy SG, on the other hand, yeah, that's a lot of things they have got to have to fix, right? Like maybe Pacifist going from the roamer to a gold laner is a big problem because gold lane is really hard to call shots, and then Danny is just not too familiar with going around the map, hopping around the map as well. Yeah, we need to see more evolution coming out from Alchemy SG so that they don't get taunted by Repo again.
Yeah, exactly. They have to fix the formula of the EXP laners as well, just to make sure that they can survive the early game.
Yep, with that said, ladies and gents, we're going to throw it back to Cheryl Yao, who will be talking to one of the members from Stellar. Cheryl, what do you have for us?
Woo! Thank you so much, Jimmy Neutron and friends. Just choking your hair. I can't. But yes, I have questions right here for Daddy Chesty. I think it's very interesting because right now he is like the leader, of all these brand new debuts, and we're very interested to find out more. Chesty, don't go so far, leh. Don't shy. Come. Off screen already, sang it already. Come center. Okay. So yes, right now there are tough shoes to fill, and right now it's Daddy Chesty's actually to our viewers and your supporters here at Stellar.
I feel like our newbies, our rookies, they actually are all very good players. So actually, not much for me to do. Just maybe they make a little mistake, I'll have to just
Right, and I don't think you guys get to see this, but off cam, I feel that why I call him Daddy Chesty, right? Because he's really very supportive and wholesome. You're like checking in, like everybody might can hear, huh? Yeah, it's very heartwarming to see. So we're expecting a lot from you guys right here at this brand new team. Now, what I feel about Stellar now is you guys are a wild card. Like if you see the other teams, you agak-agak know what's going on with them. You can see their previous plays. You roughly know what are their hero picks and stuff. Do you think with your 4 new debuts, like you're gonna throw everyone right here at MPLSG for a while, right?
Woohoo! I hope so. I hope we can do well and surprise everyone.
And we definitely got surprised with some of the crazy plays, even for yourself as well. I've never seen Layla gonna mark so much. Lilia, sorry. Like when everybody is dedicating all their resources for you. I think that is really a testament. Now, another thing that I want to ask is the brand new Roma. Wow. All right. I feel that when it comes to Stellar, Forza has been a very integral role. How do you think your brand new Roma has been doing so far?
I feel he's doing very good. Because for our scrims, he has been performing. And today, he also performed. Although yesterday was quite bad, but today definitely he stepped up and improved his game.
I think he should change his name, or maybe rather there is a typo. It's no longer Yunski, it should be Yumski, because he just yum. That Franco hook, he was landing almost every single one of them. I was afraid of hooks then. So well played. Do you think it would make Forza proud?
I hope so. I hope he is watching at home and he will be proud of us.
Oh my! Sorry, proud. Maybe you can leave it in the comments below. We are really looking forward to find out, like, how do you think, the young Yunsky, do you think he is, showing progress, and do you think that he's doing you proud? I think we're all very interested to know that. So you guys are set up for a whole set of challenges next. So how do you think you, as right now the leader and Daddy Chesty, what are you going to do to calibrate the team, especially when times are challenging, when you guys are set back, maybe their morals are a little bit affected? What do you think you will do to help them recalibrate?
Still having talks after game, especially after a loss.
Oh my
God! Everyone just say whatever they want to say about each other. And yeah, yesterday we did that, and today we definitely played better.
Right, and actually in hindsight, I felt that even though it was all big talks, Pacifist kind of called it. He called for 2-0, but he didn't say which side, unfortunately. So you guys played with Alchemy previously in Season 5, and you guys relegated them. And the fact that you're facing them today, do you have anything to say as to this Alchemy that you're seeing in Season 6? Is there any differences?
They definitely improve. You can see that their synergy is a lot better.
Wow. So yes, still kudos to the team. And after all, this is regular season, right? So it's still fair play. So thank you so much, Chesty, for joining us right here for this interview.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're almost okay already. Thank you. Yeah, okay, yay. Okay. Thank you so much. yeah. So yes, guys, that was Chesty right here from Stellar. Now, a very, very interesting game to say the least. As you guys know, right here at MPL SG, you can talk all the smack you want, but of course, everything still has to show right here over at the Land of Dawn. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, that was match 2 right here for the day. So the next match will be happening at 3 p.m. So this is something that you don't want to miss. Stick around and we'll see you then.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff! Yo, your hand's from gaming, not from scratching. Call yourself a pro. You have dandruff. Tigreal? Tigreal, is that you? Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders. Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch. Wipe out. We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
Woo!
Woohoo! Every gamers, nobody would like to lose. Not really, it's just you have to be constantly thinking. Means like, when you're playing rank, sometimes you can just don't think, just chill. But if you were to play, oh my god! You have to be constantly thinking. Wow. You will not be able to catch up to enemy. It's like you'll be quite draining on your mind sometimes. It's like communication and also
woohoo!
It's like we don't usually do that a lot in rankings. We just play and see how it goes.
Wow.
Woohoo!
Oh my god. 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 Wow.
Woohoo!
Oh my god! Wow!
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 Woohoo!
Oh my god. Wow.
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 Woohoo!
Wow.